Back, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for checking the VOD. You are tuned in to WJAM, The Jam. Coming at you live with AnimEVO 2020 Fightcade 2. Let's get it on. Oh, I didn't even know that the bass slapped that hard. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to take this timer down. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to Jeff talk. But listen to these lyrics. Let's just go ahead and get the show on the road, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to AnimEVO 2020 Net Play Edition, because it's 2020, and that's just what 2020 translates to in Old English. It translates to Net Play. I am joined here by two mute commentators. One on the left is Megaphone Frankie Sisto, who will not be told. And on the right is Uchi. Say hello, Uchi. And Uchi, are you glad to be here on this wonderful AnimEVO day? Yeah. Does he have the megaphone with him today on this net play tournament, or did he leave the megaphone at home? Oh man! All right, fine. I'll actually let you talk. Hello, Mr. Sisto.
This tournament to really help us put on a good show.
Hang on. Undo, redo. I actually had muted both of you. Psych. We just did a bit all by ourselves because I forgot I muted both of you.
Carrying on the HBA tradition, dude. Carrying on the HBA tradition.
All right, let's do the intro again. I'm muting Frankie again. Hello, Uchi. Welcome to... Ladies and gentlemen, you are tuned into WJAM The Jam. You are watching AnimEVO 2020 in this time of net play. On the left is Megaphone Frankie Sisto, Sans Megaphone, and Sans Voice. On the right is Uchi. Hello, Uchi.
How you doing, sir?
Doing all right. And I guess I'll let the... he's got the megaphone. He is now allowed to speak. Hello, Mr. Sisto.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here. Jeff, once again, thank you for all you've done for the community, all that you've done to set up this lovely stream, and for, making me and Uchi look so good. We are here. AnimEVO 2020, as you said, we are stuck online, as the FGC probably will be for the foreseeable future. But that's fine, because we have 81 competitors, only one shall leave. And we got a tournament coming up. Jeff, finish what you're saying, then I'll finish the niceties.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to be doing a lot of the talking today, so if you're watching this now, please understand that this is a show run entirely by Megaphone Frankie Sisto and Uchi. So what I do need to tell you is K-Kun is in the chat, and it apparently is his birthday today.
Really? No, happy birthday,
man.
K-Kun. That is incredibly important, actually. So, dude, we're glad you're here. We hope you entered the tournament. I'm not sure if you did, but whether you did or didn't, because I don't know who all the entrants are. But K-Kun, we're glad you're here. We're glad all of our French overlords across the pond are joining us this morning for us, this afternoon and evening for you guys. I think we even have a Japanese player in the bracket as well. I'm not sure, but we got a lot. There's a lot to look forward to today, man. I haven't really seen too much of the bracket in depth, so I'm not sure what we're going to see, but it is AnimEVO. It is the biggest tournament of the year for us, so we are going to do our darndest to put it on a good show. So whether you're playing, whether you're just watching, we just hope you're here to have fun, because God knows we are, Ooch.
Oh yeah, man. I'm glad to be here as always. This ain't my first time around this rodeo. Or on this beach, I should say, all right? We're out here, we're about to do the Windjammers thing, AnimEVO style, okay? Jeff Bader Jr. hooked it up. We are like at the most profesh we can be in 2020.
Real talk. Real talk.
The future is definitely bright, and I'm looking forward to seeing this high-paced action for Windjammers. All right, it's gonna be looking snazzy, just like my man's suit right now. He does it in style. And first of all, can we pay attention to my man's fade, please?
What do you think?
Please.
You like it?
Yes, sir.
Dude,
It almost makes you forget that this guy's from Jersey.
Right? Now, I got to tell you, my man Dom DeLenge, NJ Scissorhands, as he's known on Instagram, he was able to hook me up with a last-minute cut because, let's address the elephant in the room. Like I said, the FGC is stuck online. This is a hard time for the community, a hard time for everybody. And I was feeling like crap. I was looking like crap. And this is the first time I've gotten dressed up since Genesis. So I was like, you know what? This is a big deal. This is a big tournament. Let's go all out. Let's treat this like the big deal that it is. And, as paranoid as I am, because I don't want my dad to, get sick, God forbid, I went out. They took precautions. I was able to get a haircut, and I decided to get dressed up. And we're ready, dude. I feel like I'm starting to get out of this slump a little bit. I'm starting to feel better. And hopefully some good wind jamming will facilitate that.
Oh yeah, we're here to jam that wind as Jeff opened us up with. So I'm looking forward to it, and it's good to see K-Kun in the chat, man. Shout out to K-Kun. I miss this man.
Absolutely, can't wait to see him back stateside for a little bit one day.
Oh yeah, definitely. I hope to see the triumphant return for that sequel, that of course is on the horizon. Yep. I would think, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, it is on the horizon. We're still not sure when, but again, I know .emu might see this one day. Please take your time. Do not rush the game. The Shadow of Windjammers 2 is on the horizon. We had a demo earlier this summer, and it was wonderful. Well, all right, the netcode, look,
we made it
having
work.
the demo was wonderful. I'll say that.
We made it work. And ultimately,
we made it work.
Let me ask you guys to talk about something while we're waiting for these matches to go ahead and get started. If you wanted to watch more Windjammers actions, where would you go? You would come over to Windjammers Wednesdays. Frankie, take it away.
Not a problem. I was actually just about to do that. I was pulling up points on my computer. We got our man Warp Whistle, who's going to be having our second stream today. He'll be streaming a lot of other matches that you might not, that you're not going to see on this stream. So simulcast, ladies and gentlemen, have Jeff Bader Jr. and Warp Whistle up at the same time, and we will, you'll see all the windjamming that we can today. Now, with that said, Windjammers Wednesdays, the community meets up every week on Wednesday. We play on PS4, we play on Fightcade 2, we play on Switch. That's our practice session. We meet up in the Jam the Wind Discord. We sit, we shoot the breeze, and we jam. I hope you'll come by. We'll love to teach you how to play the game, have some fun, and at the very least, just chill with some friends in a time where a lot of us are still stuck inside. Now, with that said, one of the reasons why we deviated from the tournament standard of PS4, which is the tournament standard, we had to do that due to PlayStation 4's and Switch's lack of a spectator mode. And that is one of the reasons why we've been confined to Fightcade. .emu, you know how I feel about that. We need that spectator mode. And I know, Ooch, I know you're with me on that. But we had to move to Fightcade. We had to do it, and we're glad that we did at this point because we just moved to Fightcade 2. We just had a major upgrade. We moved to the Fightcade 2 beta, and it supports over 7,000 games. You see the new user interface. You see everything. It's clean, dude. It's beautiful. Now, you can play games on Genesis, TurboGrafx, Master System. The NES is in beta, and the SNES is in beta as well. But just wait till that stuff gets cleaned up. It's going to be incredible. We got arcade games, various ages and origins, CPS 2 and 3, Neo Geo, Naomi is in beta, and Atomic Wave is in beta as well. Dude, there are games that people have not seen in decades, man. Like Jackie Chan, Fists of Fire, Street Fighter, the movie, the game is on Fightcade 2 as well. And of course, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. I was going to say Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 is on Fightcade 2, and that's not all. There's so many games on here. We know that, you know, you're going to hear us say this all day. Fightcade's been around for 20 years, and it's been pushing hard through the pandemic in order to provide the best experience as we're all trapped at home. Because, I mean, one of the reasons why we got the beta for Fightcade 2 is because we're stuck at home. And like I've been telling people, it seems like the FGC is going to be stuck online for at least the rest of 2020. And Fightcade is there to make sure these games like Windjammers, like Vampire Savior, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, other titles you'll be seeing at AnimEVO throughout this series, that we have our home, that we have the ability to, Do we have
that signal means that we have a game on deck. Ladies and gentlemen, we
are
going to be tuning into round one. We've got TSC Jigs 510. We need a more complicated AOL screen name versus the one, the only, somebody I don't know, Not Wise. We're going to be starting that match very shortly, and just letting you know before you start another rant.
I'm excited
that we are about to get this underway. Folks, thank you very, very much for your patience. And let's get this show on the road ASAP as soon as the players figure out which buttons to press, because it's Fightcade 2, which is not the most complicated software in the world, but
it's an adjustment.
All right. I told them to go. Are they going?
All right, it'll take a second. Take their time. We're doing all right, ladies and gentlemen. One more thing I want to say. All this is made through the support of Fightcade's Patreon. Support them to receive various perks, including various colored themes. You can join more lobbies at once. You also have access to private lobbies as well. You can receive access to beta builds and, you know, generally support development of the service, because obviously support the official release, but Fightcade has been very good to us. They've allowed us to have this tournament today, and, you know, support the Patreon, because you're not just supporting your own scene, you are supporting I don't like to say poverty, but you are supporting grassroots FGC. That's what I'll say. You are supporting grassroots FGC. So, and, you know, as we know, today that is more important than ever. So, and thank you, Fightcade. And thank you, AnimEVO, for allowing us to have a home here yet again. Uchi, show us some love. I talk too much.
Oh man, I was actually gonna piggyback off of you and just say that I'm actually one of the supporters of Fightcade. I'm one of the Patreon backers. Not like, I'm not trying to say that to flex, but I'm I'm just saying that, like, you know, I am a part of, you know, many different communities, and a lot of those being within the retro side of things, the old school, you know, games, as far as, like, you know, Third Strike and B7, and of course, you know, so I figured, like, oh, why not, you know, help support, you know, $5 a month ain't that bad. And they have all these different tiers. We're not going to go through all of those right now, because they have like a decent amount of tier levels of support, and you do get the perks, like Frankie was saying, you know, the various color themes, joining in more lobbies and whatnot. And it does get a little convenient, because as it is right now, it's not a requirement in order for you to access multiple lobbies, because you can just leave one and then enter it again at a later time, because at default it does give you 3. So, but either way, it's looking pretty nice. The interface, like Frankie mentioned, it's looking great, and I think we're about to get going.
Ready? I heard Klaus Vessel. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take it away. You're about to see what we're going to see. Windjammers AnimEVO 2020. Let's hit it.
Get ready.
All right, so we're starting on beach, as is the Fightcade standard. We start on beach, but loser will counterpick the stage. Dave's stupid rule is in effect. So, we'll be seeing a lot of beach, because it'll be the first game of the match. But after that, it's anyone's game, Mooch. And right now, we're seeing some good footsies here. Hey, Vessel shoots in the air, and he scores a clean 3.
Yeah, it was a nice super lob right there. Of course, just like in any other fighting game, this is the kind of game where you definitely want to feel your opponent out. You want to kind of see how they react to these side tosses. Of course, you gotta get the points in when you can, of course.
Oh no, he sneaks that one past, shutting him out. 0-12. A good start. It's a good start.
Alright, so here we go. Starting up again. Nice and easy. Does it.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Nah. Come back. Come back.
The jamming was so hard, ladies and gentlemen.
We're good.
All right, we're back
good.
in.
We're back. Sorry about that.
No worries. What happened?
Don't worry about it. We're good.
No worries. I won't. So, right now, Not Wise is up 1-0 over Jigs, evening it out in set number 2. So we are a quarter of the way through the round. But right now, Not Wise is playing very wisely, I gotta say. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so it's a nice slow toss, of course. Changing the pace of the game so far right now. Sometimes you want to definitely catch your opponent off guard. And
wow, that was... So they were definitely measuring each other up there. If I didn't know any better, I'd say there's some kind of input issue here.
Yeah, there definitely is something going on. I'm not used to watching a Klaus Vessel stand still, so let's check in and see. I know Kowtow's in chat asking what's going on. It seems that only one player. There's the second player. We have a game. Let's get it on.
What?
All right.
Wait.
They want to restart? Press F3.
All right, because I was about to say.
That's up to the TO's discretion. I would press F3, but that's just me.
Press F3. Get back to set number 2.
Yeah, because they did. Not Wise did take that first set before we had the technical difficulty. So all we got to do is just press F3. As long as they know that. Do they know that?
Well, I don't know if BHOU knows that, Jeff.
Yeah, we don't see a lot of BHOUs in the Windjammers community because we are always on the American decision, but it is a European switch you can flip. All right. Somebody needs to let Jigs know that this is Fightcade, and Fightcade has the ability to reset the arcade machine. You can press F3 right now and not have to play against the AI. This is where I start to tell folks that on a net play tournament, you do want to button check everything long before challenging another player.
It's all right. Hey, look, he gets a little bit of warm-ups in before he gets his run back against Not Wise. Now, with that said, yes, in previous home releases, well, I should say this, in the run of the arcade, some machines would be equipped with Steve Miller, and other machines would be equipped with BHOU, who's from South Korea, and he looks the exact same as Steve Miller, plays the exact same as Steve Miller, just has a couple of different voice clips.
Doesn't sound like Steve Miller. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
I mean, if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, but
quack,
if
quack.
It sounds like Steve Miller and it's not Steve, never mind. But there we go.
There you go.
So now the thing is, home releases, certain home releases allowed, to flip a switch, and Steve Miller would be BHOU. PS4 and Switch ports do not have that feature. So, it's uncommon for us over here stateside to see BHOU. But anyway, so I gotta say, Ooch, good game in the onset from Not Wise. Not Wise is up 1-0. He had a clean first set before we had that technical issue, I gotta say.
Yeah, I was definitely doing a good job from what I was seeing, just like in any game, you might not see this as a fighting game, but the same principles definitely apply to Windjammers. There definitely is a bit of footsies going on, and obviously there is a little bit of a neutral game in Windjammers. So this is definitely something that if you're a Wise player, then then you'll definitely catch on to these things early on and take advantage of the fact that these bumpers on the side there, all the
walls. Yep.
You gotta take advantage of all of them when you can during the neutral game. So yeah, they did a pretty good job so far. Looking forward to seeing the rest of the game, obviously.
And it's funny you mention that because, like, the thing is, yes, neutral is incredibly important. There's a lot of mind games. There's a lot of footsies. And, a standard fighting game fare. Now, the thing is, obviously, the walls function as bumpers, as you said. So a lot of it is spacing. And a lot of the French players, a lot of the high-level American players will tell you, obviously, where you're standing on your side of the court, that determines where the Frisbee is going to go. You see that Not Wise is using K. Vessel, Klaus Vessel. Ooh, Germany's favorite son. Now, the thing is, he has a much less eccentric curve than your Steve Miller or Hiromi Mita, where they might go like this, or your Jordi Costa. Those curves are much more sharper. So, a common technique, use K. Vessel, use that curve, and it hugs the wall just slightly, but it doesn't bounce off of it because the curve is ever so slight. So you'll be sitting there, you'll be waiting for the disc to bounce off the wall, and it doesn't. So it's a lot of psych out game, man. A lot of psych out game.
Yeah,
Live forever.
Yeah, I love to see it though. It definitely gets very. That's what adds the charm to this game.
Yeah.
The fact that you have these like very back and forth moments, and then next thing you know, you make that one move, and then it turns the tables completely like the Dullies.
I can't wait. Yes, get the tables, baby, and then we'll turn them. I was going to say like jumping Jeff Farmer, but Motley Cruz, you turn the tables on me. I don't like when things are going my way. That's probably a dated reference at this point, but still. Anyway, any Botchamania fans will probably know what I'm talking about. But now, with that said, like we're saying, there is no game like Windjammers. And, we got 81 people this year. We had 256 people last year and the year before at AnimEVO. Now, like I said, Fightcade is going to give us a little punch in the being on Fightcade is going to give us a little punch in the gut like that because, PS4 is the tournament standard, and Fightcade might not be as easily accessible to a lot of the members of the community. It is what it is. It happens. But that should tell you that a lot of the people that have Fightcade here today, they are the hardest of core, baby. So we probably have a bunch of killers out here today that are ready to mess stuff up. So I'm looking forward to seeing it. So has Not Wise and his opponent, have they been able to regroup and restart?
So Jigs is in the game chat, and I'm scanning while you guys are talking. I'm reading the game chat right now.
I know.
The Jigs is working on the controller desync. He has not rechallenged. Okay. I've seen one game seem to play between Rare Bear and Leon Dartsker. I am going to make fun of your name on stream because of the fact that I've had absolutely zero practice to figure out.
I'm looking for that name.
It's on screen right here. Let's play a little game. Uchi, how would you pronounce this?
I'm trying to look at it myself. What match is that?
First round match G. Okay,
so Rare Bear and Lion Degyarev.
Lion Degyarev.
So
Leon Degyarev.
So both of those players were having a match in Fightcade. They were the only one there. I have no idea what the outcome of that was, but Rare Bear is from Costa Rica.
Really?
And Leanne is from Mexico. So
that is delightful.
Yeah, cool. Quick shout out to the fact that Windjammers truly is an international game, not locked down by anything arbitrary such as country borders. We are here to play, and we will play with anyone. If we play at all, because we're still waiting on people to show up, because this is what happens on net play tournaments. We should have waited another like 30 minutes, hell.
So it's all right. Worst case scenario, me and Uchi can talk.
Can I get some jokes in the chat of how FGC events always seem to start 5 minutes late? What are your best jokes?
It's more than 5 minutes, bro. Usually. But I have to say, Takato Kurenai said in the chat, if I knew it wasn't USA only, you would have signed up. We should have broadcasted that more, because day one, we were saying that this was an international tournament. This was worldwide. Because I think we got Good Normals just said 5 minutes. But the, what was I going to say? 5 minutes? But yeah, trying to make this an international tournament. Because like I said, I know Fightcade. I definitely just wanted to try and bring as many people together as possible. Because for us, this is a big deal. It's the third year in a row we're here. And, always want to try and make it a big deal. But with that said, I definitely want to give a shout out to our sister communities. For lack of better words, we got Pokken Tournament that's having their World Championships Grand Finals today, I think. Right, Ooch?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. The finale to the Pokken Players Cup is today. I know, we've had Hokuto no Ken. We've had JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Heritage for the Future. They capped out their bracket as well. I have to say, Ooch, I got to ask you. I know that you got, I should say we as well. Power Rangers Battle for the Grid had a great showing, last week. For what was the name of the major?
Vanguard.
Me right now. What?
Vanguard.
All right. So it was the Vanguard major. You got to commentate the whole tournament on stream, or was it just top 16?
Just top 16. Yeah.
All right.
Only top 16 was streamed.
Just top 16. But still, you got to do it. And that was a freaking great game. That was a freaking great tournament. I love the action that I saw. Like, dude, tell us a little bit about Battle for the Grid while we're waiting. We got to shout out that community. That community is great.
Well, I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, it's Power Rangers. Of course, I'm sure a lot of the chat right now might be from the '90s. All right, like we are. And if you like your retro, you're already playing all these retro games. I'm sure at some point in your lives you were definitely tuned in to Fox Kids at some point, watching Power Rangers on TV. Yep. And it's pretty much been since that last fighting game that we had on Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis.
I think that was the one. Yeah.
Yeah. Where that was the last time we actually had a somewhat,
I know
somewhat of a.
I know Sailor Moon S was on the Super Nintendo. Does that not quite fall into the same ranking or something?
Well, no, Frankie's was just asking me about Power Rangers, so I'm just trying to tie it all together here.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you were into Power Rangers at any point, or even if you never were, Battle for the Grid is actually a very fun game, pretty simple to get into, but definitely is something that takes some time to master if you are into that kind of thing. Definitely plays a little bit like Marvel, made by some of the some familiar names you might have heard in the past from some Marvel veterans. Clockwork is not involved in the game anymore, but Shady K is still the combat designer. So the game is very, very unique. It's very cool. Lots of very colorful characters. Of course, you would expect that from a game that has Power Rangers in the title. It's in its third season already. It's doing very good.
Yeah.
Loads of new players. Constantly, Discord's booming. Has over 4,000 active members.
Head of your Discord, just have to say.
Yep. So
head of the Discord here.
Yeah. So it's looking really nice. So it's fairly everyone can. I mean, Frankie's on it. I'm on it.
Love it.
It's Morphin time all the time. So yeah, that's Battle for the Grid. We got a couple more characters on the way. We just got a purple RJ from Jungle Fury.
Guy's busted, but I love it.
Oh yeah. So Frankie knows I could talk Power Rangers all day, just like this man could talk Gundam all day.
I love it.
Uh-huh.
Let me tell you, that Barbatos, the Jagan kid I've been building is calling me. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
By the way, I have to ask something. How can I host you, Jeff? I'm in my OBS right now, and I'm trying to host you.
Oh, yeah, I should do the same thing.
If you are unfamiliar with some really basic Twitch culture, you can go into your own chat, type in /host, add a space, and type in JEFFVADER JR. What I was trying to flash up on the screen real quick is that we have a notification for one of our staff. We're finishing up the early round disqualifications right now.
All right.
And if we cut over to the bracket, you can see that those DQs are coming out for plenty of folks who can't figure out how clocks work. But hey, it's okay. We love you anyway, as soon as you figure out how clocks work. But we should start getting some actual matches down underway. For everyone who is tuning in at home, thank you again for your patience. You're sitting here wanting to watch something. Hey, I'll be honest, I'm sitting here, I'm wanting to watch something too.
Oh, of course, naturally. I mean, that's what we're here for. But you know, as long as I guess it's the three of us, I think we'll be all right.
Well, the 2.5. I'm not going to show my ugly mug. It's all about you guys.
Tell me you showered this morning.
I did, and I'm not wearing my horse mask yet. So you know everything will be a-okay.
I like that.
All right, so we have Buck Dave in the game chat telling everyone, "Hi back, I'm Dad," proving once again that dad jokes will never, ever, ever die.
It's not so bad.
Hopefully, Jigs and Notwise, they look like they're back. Let's see if they actually are, and they're not here just to
take a gander.
Yeah, let's go take a quick peek here.
If it is just for show, it's okay. All right, so we're in. We're back.
Alrighty, seems like we are.
Get ready.
Let's take it away. All right, so we are counting that first game. So Notwise is up 1-0. They opted not to restart. Jigs switching from Steve Miller to Jordy Costa. Whoop. Now, Jordy Costa, of course, a little slower than Steve Miller, but he's got a little bit more, he packs a bit more of a punch. Now, he is a mid-character, a good place to start, right there with Steve Miller, in my opinion. So this might be a good pick for Jigs, but right now, Notwise is, it might not be wise to challenge our man here.
You know, it's crazy, Frankie. I think I blinked, and it was a 13-0, and so far it's looking a lot better this second half of the round here.
Listen, hey, you might have just had the commentator's curse there, Ooch.
Yeah, probably might have a little bit of influence there.
All right.
But, you know, you definitely reversed it on us, so that's definitely bringing it right back to this neutral again. Ooh.
What a shame.
Yeah, looked like I don't know if that was intentional or... Ooh, okay, next time.
So, he just missed the parry, but that allowed Notwise to clutch out a clean victory. That was a clean 0-2, man. So, Notwise gets ready to move into the next game. We are doing best 2 out of 3 until we reach top 8. Then it'll be 3 out of 5. Correct?
To my knowledge, you're the one who made the rules.
Oh yeah, I was the one who made the rules. Okay, I was about to say who decided that was the case, and then that's when you say it was you. It reminds me last year when I got matched up against Mosca, and I was like, who seeded this bracket? And then you and like 2 other guys looked at me and they said it was you. Yeah, instant karma, ladies and gentlemen. Instant karma.
That's what we call the hidden heel.
All right, we're jumping on the next game already. We've got ourselves a Hojo.
Hojo. All right.
Yeah.
So Hojo is a Michigan player, and he is very good at what he does. all right, I was about to say. So we got Hojo versus Julio C. Rivera 1. And I've never seen Julio before. At least to the best of my knowledge, I haven't seen him before. But Hojo, I've never played him in person. But I know he's definitely a player on the rise. Nice.
They're looking pretty evened out right now until the three-pointer.
Yeah, Hojo starting off with a quick three-pointer, getting another one off that super lob. You gotta love it. Hojo knows what he's doing, especially with that clean El Biaggi and Tira.
All right, slowing down, I like that. So you definitely have to slow down the momentum when you can. This can get very out of hand very quick.
And that's one of the situations where lobs come in handy. It allows you to slow down the momentum and dictate the terms of engagement. Now, obviously he didn't use a lob, but still, when your opponent starts getting fire behind them, the onus is on you to reset the momentum. Either step it up and try and outrun them, if you would, or reset the momentum and try and regain your footing. It happens. So, Hojo just happened. I'll tell you that.
So really tough putting the first one up on the board right now. Playing with all the momentum, good super lob, and a good receipt to that.
Right. Three-pointer by Julio, but Hojo one-ups him with a clean 5. Here we go again. Oh, no.
Yeah, I like how Hojo is switching off between the super lobs and the standard super. Definitely utilizing all of the moves that Windjammers has to offer.
Yup. Look, it's funny. I always think about Pokin, our boy Flager. All right, he plays with a lot of conditioning in his play style. He tries to condition you to do something, and then just when you think you have the answer, he changes the question. Big thing in Windjammers. Condition your opponent. Whenever you think, this rate, when they think you're going to go low, you go high. Like I said, mind games, ladies and gentlemen. Julio's taking us to stadium to try and play some mind games of his own. Nice vessel curve into the upper corner. There we go.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit more challenging to get those 5-pointers in, Frankie, but, it's not like we haven't seen it happen.
Here we go again. Ooh. Nice.
So far, so good.
Ooh, Hojo is trying to go for the Bruce special. But right now, it seems like Julio's got his number.
Okay.
Now, I gotta say, appearances can be deceiving. Even though Vessel is the slowest character in the game, bar none, he has the longest dash. So this might seem like an effective counter pick against Vessel, but Vessel is actually very, very good on this stage. And we are seeing a very different game compared to the first one. Oh, no!
Wow, just like that, slipped right through with the 5-pointer, making it a little bit more even. And as I say that, it is 11-11 right now, no 7, but we're going to get this Slurpee. It's hot outside. And there it is!
Hojo ran that back! Dude! I'm impressed. I'm impressed with that.
Yeah, and just like you were saying before, sometimes, you try to find your momentum back. You gotta slow down the game a little bit just to reclaim what exactly is going on. And right now, he's riding through that victory road right here. Starting us off with the first point. Last round, he came through at a deficit, so there's always comeback in Windjammers score, even if it's looking a little rough.
The best super gets past. Now, I have to say, with all that momentum Hojo had, look at how big his red goal was. That allowed Julio to get a clean 5-pointer. And now, even though Hojo is ahead, Julio is not out of this game yet.
Yeah, 6-8 right now. Again with the super game. Good return. Another one. Here comes it. Oh, there goes the super lob instead. The return. Hey, all right. 9-8. Julio again with the slight advantage so far. Here we go. Oh, man. And the goal right there. Hojo, excuse me, gonna take that one.
I told you, man. I told you about Hojo. Just like, holy crap. That was a good game. Julio C. Rivera won. Look, he made a great move counterpicking Stadium against Hojo. After that dominant win by Hojo, Julio started getting a little bit of steam behind him in that first game on Stadium. But the curse of 11 reared its ugly head. And, well, we saw what happened, Ooch.
Right.
All
Yeah,
right,
so
quick heads up. We are now starting round 2. Now that we got the initial DQs out of the way, we waited for folks to show up that didn't. We are now starting round 2. Round 2 is where a lot of our main matches are going to be going on, including, but not limited to. I see this name. Hang on, I have to go find it again because there's somebody who's playing in round 2 that I kind of want to just like make fun of.
Is it?
Have you
want to make fun of
Uchi-
him? Why?
Uchi,
Why is that?
Have you heard of this guy? I think his name is Megaphone Frankie.
Can't see because the text
Yeah.
is too small.
I could definitely feel that coming.
Yeah,
I knew that was coming.
I think that's the next match that I want to watch, and I know
You want to watch that match?
I want to watch this match. I want to watch a Windjammers professional go up against a dark horror. Oh, he's taking the jacket off. Oh, he's stuck in his jacket. Oh man, he got his jacket from Goodwill. Now he's. Oh no, that's not funny.
Hey, don't you dare!
That's not funny.
I
got 20 bucks in my pocket that proves that joke is not funny. The whole point of that, hey, you got it. The whole
And
point
now I'm
is
sitting on my headset. All right, so I got to play against Smithy5. Has Smithy5 checked in?
Nope, that's kind of where I'm looking for now because I was under the impression that that was in the works, but we do have plenty of other matches. So, Frankie Sisto, I'm going to leave you in the hot seat. We're going to go take a look at another game going on right now. It looks like that one's being watched. So let's watch somebody who we are a little... Ooh, let's follow Notwise. Notwise is now facing off against Vashbell.
What? Ooh, Notwise versus Vashbell?
Yeah.
All right, that's going to... Let's see. Let's get into that, man.
Wow, and the action is already starting off hot.
Yeah, dude. They're coming in way hot. This is a slugfest already. Look at how fast they're throwing this at each other. Wow.
Yeah, they're not wasting any time. They're trying to make it to lunch.
They must be hungry, man. Not only are they hungry for the chip, but they got to eat. They're definitely trying to work through to lunch, man. You're right.
It's so far evened out, but I feel like it can end at any second here.
Absolutely. Vashbell only needs another three-pointer, and he gets it. He's ahead 1-0 right now. Look, Vashbell is definitely... Vashbell is good. You might be something if you can get past Vashbell. But if you can't get past Vashbell, that's fine. He is a mountain to overcome. Now, Notwise is definitely hanging with Vashbell, but it's just Vash is proving why he is one of the best in North America.
Oh, right up at the net again. No fear. He didn't even budge. Stood his ground. Back in it right now. Move the game. Return for return. Oh, man. Set it off like a firecracker.
That's a shame. The magic missile, as I like to call it. All right, so we're continuing. They knew right away. Is he sticking with Vessel? No way. Is he going to go with Costa? Wow. Notwise going for a character counter pick. Now, this is definitely a big choice. Oh, no. Ooch, you know what this means.
This means war right now. Concrete is always where you want to go. You want to really test your opponent. You want to see how they last on this stage right here. Oh,
And
okay,
now
here's the turn
I
favorite.
always tell people, if you think your opponent is just slightly better than you, take him to a bumper stage, because the bumpers might provide that little X factor that'll allow you to pull ahead. And Not Wise, right now, he seems to be living up to that. Vash Bell just scored that clean 3. Vash Bell knows the stuff, but Not Wise just got one set. See? I told you. If you think your opponent is just slightly better, always thank your bumpers.
Yeah, always thank your bumpers, but your bumpers could literally turn on you at any moment. If you notice the movement slightly changes from both sides of the field. They're not moving, they're not committing to a full dash in a certain direction. They're trying to take little micro steps, and literally just like that, as you see, it can change for the worse. Right now, it is what, 10-3 I saw?
10-3. 10-3. Not Wise is dominant on concrete right now.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Big 5. Vash Bell, to his credit, was ready for that bumper interaction. So, and now that goes in the air again. And oh no. Oh no, not like this.
Anyone's game at this point in the game.
Any score will do it, and Vash Bell clutches it out 1-1, 14-10. Now, this is match point for Vash Bell, but Not Wise. I know I'd be biting my nails right now.
Ooh, right at the net, and returned it in his face. You have to show no fear when it comes to Windjammers, especially on a stage like concrete.
Oh boy.
Okay, a little bit of a let there if we're playing ping pong. Nice. 6-3.
Oh
Ooh.
no! Just going right in. It's crazy. These players are moving so fast. Like, this is some high-octane gameplay over here. Shoot. Come on, Not Wise. You can do this. You can do it.
Ooh, man. Oh, and super lobbed it right in there. This is literally anyone's game at this point, and there it is. Wow, just like that. You hate to see it happen.
Absolutely. So close yet so far. Vash Bell running it back, and man, one score away, and Not Wise it ends with him sent into the lower bracket. And for more Windjammers, particularly those lower bracket matches, a lot of these supernovas that we haven't seen either before or in a while, you can catch them on the Warp Whistle stream, because you know our man's waiting for this, waiting to see these people play. And Warp Whistle, you might see him on this stream a little later, just saying. So that was a really good match. Concrete was a very good counter pick. It took a little bit for Vash Bell to catch up, but once he caught up, the end result was absolute.
Yeah, concrete is always a toss up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's a true test to see who can really show up and prove their dominance, I suppose. Is one way to
Dominance.
put it. Yeah.
Look, I know there are some people that hate bumper stages, but you got to be able to play on the bumper stage. You have to be able to play. It is a part of Windjammers, especially since we only have 6 stages in the game. Now, with that said, I know that our boys Club Soda and Time Bone as well, 2 people I've played at Genesis extensively. I've played the 2 of them at Genesis. And usually they'll take you to the bumper stages. You're going crazy. You're trying to meet up all the bumper interactions. And then, after you're tired out from the bumpers, they take you to beach to finish you off. So it's, I just received the notification that the disqualification for winners round 2 is happening right now. So we're going to see a lot of people drop into the lower bracket. That's fine. It's not my fault that my opponents did, they knew what they were up against and they just realized that discretion was the better part of valor.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, when it comes to these online tournaments, DQs are no strangers in this neighborhood.
Yeah.
It's definitely a very normal thing that happens. Of course, this kind of goes without saying. I'm sure we're all aware and very accustomed, especially during this day and age that we're all forced to be familiar with. So it happens, but rest assured, all this does is it kind of moves things along because we have some great TOs for the Windjammers side of things that are kind of going through these DQs and whatnot. So we're definitely, of course, gonna get back into the swing of things. I think Jeff's just showing us some matches to spectate or what's going on. I think, is this an actual match right here?
Yeah, I believe
Yes,
so.
it is.
Okay,
Yeah, we
perfect.
got Julio C. Rivera versus, let me just see here. Just want to make sure I got this right. Yeah, so this is, I'm very excited about this. So, just 1 second. Where is it here? So is this a loser's match?
This
Yeah, I
is a
think it
winner's
is.
match.
Wait, no, because Julio got beat by,
We're all winners here.
I like how you think, my
So-
man.
So the way this came to be is the fact that I looked for a game that somebody was playing, found that they were on round 1, and jumped right into it.
Good man. All right, no problem. So just 1 second. I'm just going to take a look at the bracket here. Yes, this is a lower bracket match. Leon Degtiarev versus Julio C. Rivera. Now, this is, so far, it seems to be a pretty even match. Leon is ahead. Oh, no. You hate to see it, Ooch.
Yeah, you definitely hate to see it. This is a very small stage, if you guys haven't noticed already.
Small to the game.
Yeah, a lot of the other stages that we've seen so far have been pretty spacious. Bumpers are not a little bit more wiggle room to work with. But you know what happens if you're throwing around a freaking power disc in a small quarters area. You're definitely gonna have a lot of slip ups. Ooh, and a lot of challenges, I guess, right at the net. And gets that 5-pointer, sunk it.
That was clean.
Ooh, again, I definitely appreciate this kind of aggressive play. I'm not the kind of player that normally kind of stays at the net there. I get a little too afraid. And sometimes if I have my Super Saiyan moments, I'll try it, but it'll normally end up failing me. So again, good stuff to Leon starting us off with a 3-pointer. Ooh, but
Well said, Ooch. It's just like aggressive play, cheating the net is not for the faint at heart. I can tell you that absolutely. You're on to something.
You gotta be like that. Control B on a keyboard, very bold. All right, you have to in order to definitely try to play with that kind of distinction. And and just like that, 13-6 in Julio C. Rivera's favor.
Nice. Dude. All right. So that was a good match.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I liked what I saw there, but we are still in the early reaches of this tournament. I'm just taking a look at the bracket to see who might be coming next. Once again, happy everyone who's joining us today. Happy that you decided to jam the wind. Smithy DQ'd. Oh, what a shame. All right, so
Well,
so I get the
here's
winner of Nash Bell and Not Wise.
I was gonna say this, Frankie. Here's the thing. I know that you are in this bracket, and we're gonna have a very unique style of commentary for you guys, because I can guarantee you and confirm that just because my man is in the bracket does not mean he's gonna stop calling these games alongside your boy. And what I wanted to say to you, Frankie, is that you literally have nothing to lose. As the saying goes, go big or go home.
Amen.
That's where you already are.
Absolutely. Listen, you can't go anywhere else other than home right now.
Exactly.
So, well, it's unwise to go anywhere else but home right now. So, you know, you are right. So I'm just going to go big because I got absolutely nothing to lose.
Oh yeah, kick back, relax. You got your suit on. The new haircut. They even trimmed my man's beard to look super fresh. This man looks
Feels
like he's out of a brand new television series roster. You're gonna get some Samoan tattoos next. What's going on over here?
Let me tell you, if I had the pecs for it, I'd consider it. I'd consider it. My dad says I look like an MMA fighter.
Yes, you do. Yes.
I do?
100%.
I should have my mouth guard in right now, and I'll look mean, right?
Oh yeah. You definitely look like you're about to square up and get your weight in and all that in front of a capacity crowd with loads of cameras.
Well, I'll say this: if you've got the mouth guard in, you can't commentate with the mouth guard.
It would be funny.
I've
it would be
tried.
funny.
I have tried.
I could do my best Conor McGregor impersonation. Give me your belt. So I don't know, but
so right now we are waiting on Fachu and Akina to click that magical challenge button and start things off right.
They're both here.
Well, one of them is, the other one was. Like anything else, going AFK in a net play tournament can be a bit on the dangerous side.
Yep.
Oh no, Akina's here. We're waiting on Fachu, who also was here.
Dude, see, even in net play tournaments, ladies and gentlemen, you get the FGC. You know, it's tradition in the FGC. I just saw him. Where's so-and-so? I just saw him. He was just here. So,
really
man, I
hard
miss
to
LAN
avoid
events.
these things. Yeah. Yeah, well, soon enough, we'll get back to them. Everyone just has to, listen and stay home. But
the thing is, I know it's only a matter of time. One day we will have FGC events, LAN events again. I'm personally of the opinion, this is Frankie's sister talking, it doesn't represent anyone but myself. I personally think that, and I've been saying this since June, for LAN events and large gatherings like conventions and things like that, 2020 is a wash. It would just let's look to 2021. Let's see if we can start doing things there. Because right now, I don't want to get into it. It's a shame because I'm just glad that of all tournaments I had, I'm glad that Winter Brawl in Philadelphia was my last one.
Oh, and we're just going to casually forget that Frosty Faustings 2020 was one of the more exciting events that happened recently. We're just going to sweep that under the rug so that you guys in your East Coast events get all the attention.
I know what's going on.
Yeah, I know what's going on.
I know what's going on.
Frosty was hyped, dude. Me and Uchi called Battle for the Grid. The Windjammers tournament was fire. That was the jumping off point for the Battle for the Grid series, by the way. And Frosty was great. And like I always tell people, when I miss the family dinners, that's what I say. Like, Uch, I know you were busy, but Jeff, you and me know, there were 8 of us at this Italian restaurant, and that is a memory I hold on to very dearly, and I look forward to that stuff again. That's one of the reasons why Frosty was fire. And then it was what was it? It was Oreo's birthday, right, Ooch?
That was
player Oreo. Yeah. It was his birthday,
yep,
and we had a cake. We all sat around a table, and Jeff just happened to be there, and it was great moments, dude.
It was like the only food I had within the last 5 hours, so that cake was actually really necessary.
And you were sick too.
Oh yeah, no, we try to sweep that under the rug alongside Winter Brawl, but we in terms of sister communities, Battle for the Grid and whatnot, the Pokken community seems to be one of your favorite groups of guys. When you're not jamming the wind, you're not getting that grid battle going on. It seems like you're pokening. Yeah, that's the right. That's
how
phrase.
me and Uchi met, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'll always be grateful to Pokken Tournament for that reason. And it's just like, I miss a lot of those guys, even though a lot of us from the original crew are, scattered across the country now. Like Zaskal is now in Alabama. Oreo's over in Chicago for some reason.
Work.
Yeah, I know. I know what the reason was. I was just like, man, he's a traitor. We got Ed, initials. We got Ed, who is over in California now. Roxo, Ray Del Empire, they're still up in New York. You and me are in Jersey. Whitey White is over in North Carolina now. Like, it's crazy. Time be passing, dude.
Yeah, we've all kind of dispersed a little bit, kind of like the Dragon Balls. But when we're all together, we make that wish, and magical FGC stuff happens. That's all we really. It's all you need. Really.
Real talk.
Yeah.
But my friends, we will be back there one day. I assure you. Sure as I'm sitting here, we will be back there one day, and it's going to be glorious.
Oh my God, Fachu's finally back.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay.
So Fachu and Akina will get this fight underway finally, and we can get you guys another game. I know that some people are here for some hot Windjammers action.
I thought they were just here to look at me.
I mean, we could. All I have to really do is just click this button and just look at Frankie, because Frankie looks just so good when you click the wrong freaking button.
I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Jeff. I see what you did.
I actually hit the wrong button there.
Oh, you hit I thought it was intentional. I mean, look. My man Uchi's a good-looking guy. I'm not going to diminish him, and especially with the One Punch Man shirt. I love that very much.
Oh, yeah. Gotta shout out to my man Saitama.
Right. We're going finally. We're finally going. I just got to click this, and then click this, and then hit this keyboard input, and then hit this, and then we're good.
All right,
Online era, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we got a Mita. That's my character, Frankie.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Now, Akina Yamato from Canada versus Fat Chew from Tennessee. So, I think, to be honest, this is a very even match. These two will come out often to Windjammers Wednesdays. They will play, so we were switched. Fat Chew's running Miller. And it's, Fat Chew's running you. I have noticed a change in Fat Chew over the last year, particularly since he switched to Miller/U. His playstyle has become much more clean.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. To your credit, he definitely looks pretty swift until, the errors come in, naturally.
Spoke too soon.
Yeah, I mean, Windjammers is the kind of game where the tides can turn very quick, and I don't know, I think you might have overhyped him so far. But we'll see how the rest of the match turns out. Good block. Ate all of it, but he did have the receipt. Didn't want it. Gotta have the essentials right now.
Oh, nice shot, Fat Chew. Getting that one past clean. He's going back again. Ooh. Once again, tying it up 9-9.
Tough. Closing it out just like that.
Closing it out, tying it up. We got 1-1 sets right now in game number 1. This is, oh, there we go. Fat Chew is pulling ahead. This is still anyone's game, of course. Not just because it's 1-1 sets, but this is still the first game. So, whoa.
Wow, this is looking like a completely different match, and damn, this is Windjammers is the kind of pace that you would expect to see. 16-5, that's the highest score we've seen so far at AnimEVO today.
Real talk, and that is the maximum score you can get in tournament standard play, where it's ordinarily first to 12 points or higher. So, and we're going back to concrete. Okay.
Yeah. This is your like your typical counter pick stage. It's like let's test the waters. Let's see how you could run on this. This is like the stage that differentiates the boys and the men.
This is what separates the Windjammers from the Disc Jammers, if you would.
Oh,
Wow.
tell
So
'em.
I would
Tell 'em.
literally tuned in just to say that this is my personally favorite stage. Usually a lot of folks will pick clay as a counter pick with the bumpers in the middle there, but concrete's my personal favorite, and Fat Shoe is still tearing it up.
Yeah. Fat Shoe is really... I am very impressed with how Fat Shoe's playing on his stage, on this stage, how well he's holding his footing, and how he's staying ahead. Not came out to play. Nice super lob.
Ooh, okay, nice catch though. Looking like it was gonna get past him, and it does this time.
Stopping that cold. Fat Shoe going again. Nothing. Oh, but that sneaks past Akina Yamito. It looks like dude, I think we're on the road to another set number 3, and we are. That was a completely different round from set number 1.
Yeah, man, Akina turned it around. What can I say?
He's got to be kicking himself for that one, though.
But
If I didn't know any better, I'd say he was expecting a bumper interaction, but no one, like the Spanish Inquisition, no one ever expects the straight shot. Let's do it again.
Serves it up. Gets the right. Oh, nice bump, and it literally went on the opposite side. Akina was not ready for that one. Looks like Fatu was not ready for that 5-pointer to hit. Gets the catch. Oh no, the super got interrupted by the bumper. The bumpers are that strong in this stage, Frankie. It's crazy.
Let me tell you, say what you will about character tier lists. Bumpers are top tier. Fat Shoe gets it with that quick 3-pointer. Oh, man. So that's a 2-0 Fat Shoe over Akina Yamato. I can hear Fat Shoe popping off from here. But I got to say, don't let the score fool you. That was a close match. If the wind blew just a hair differently the other direction, we'd be in a match 3. We'd be in a game 3 right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. That was definitely very close, and it's almost like you can't even fully absorb everything that happened because it went so quick.
Seriously,
it was back and forth, and it's like you have no time to settle in to any of the changes with the scores, especially. It's like 1 second's like, oh, like Patrick has it, but then Akina has it, and that's literally the narrative with just Windjammers altogether. It's like you have to keep your eyes glued to the action. You can't really like take that couple seconds to just like take it all in and absorb it in, man, and on some Chris Jericho
Drink
stuff.
it
All
in,
right,
man.
yeah, soak it in, whatever. But yeah, like great match nonetheless. Good stuff to Fat Shoe. Like you said, I'm sure he's popping off.
And it's funny you say that, because it's funny you say that, like, you can't take your eyes off for a minute, because there are so many times where I've been distracted. Like, for example, I remember there are plenty of times when Comeback 386, Kyle McFarland, he would, I miss him. I haven't seen him in months. I hope he's all right.
That's your bitter rival right there.
Oh, bitter. Emphasis on bitter. But, yeah, dude, I got a lot of rivals, but we're not getting into that. But dude, if he was the main character in an anime, I would be that side character that comes in every now and then and has declared him my sworn rival. But whenever I come in, he's like, wait, what's your name again? And I'm just so offended that he hurt me. Excuse me. So offended that he forgot me, I should say. But there are plenty of times where I'll be playing a game and I'll be in the zone. Right? I'll be so focused. And then all of a sudden he comes in and he says something next to my head, not whispered in my ear, but he'll just say something nonsensical. And I just come out of it and I hesitate for like literally 1 second. And then, someone sneaks something past me. Happens all the time, but you cannot take your eyes off the action. You cannot allow yourself to get distracted. And I am somebody who is prone to distractions. I'll admit it. So, dude, you got the right of it. I'll tell you that. So let's
take a look at the bracket right now, seeing exactly who we can expect next, and full transparency. Of course, you guys can see who's still left who you guys might be looking forward to. Let us know in the chat, of course. Let the people on social medias know, of course, that we are here, AnimEVO 2020, for Windjammers action.
Checking in with the staff, we are still working on some of the bracket issues. If you are a player, do me a favor, keep an eye on both the Pink Heart Discord, the AnimEVO player Discord, as well as the Fightcade private lobby for this event.
Yes.
I know that I personally was watching only one chat when I am trying to watch both, but make sure that you are paying attention to everything because you never know when you will be called up next.
Yep. It's like I said, like we were saying, online era, dude, is the online era. You always have to be ready because, you know, you might get DQs like we have today. And, you know, DQs are definitely even more of a thing in the online era than they are normally. So it is what it is. But you got no excuse because you don't have to go to another ballroom where all the other where some of the other games might be being held.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just thinking of that too because I know that during offline events, especially majors, of course, where you know you have these large-scale venues, and you might be in a main game that's featured while you're also in one of the lower end, I guess. I don't want to say
quote unquote side games.
The side games. There you go. So, you know, in most cases when it's like that, I mean, I'll use I guess I'll use Evo for an example, but like you just how. I want you guys to imagine how big that venue is as it is. And then to kind of think about like where all of the side games are located in comparison to literally everything else.
We're stuffed in a corner where we can't hurt anybody.
Yeah, I remember having to just like run like between where I was, you know, at the time last year, I was in Smash while I was also in like Pokken and Power Rangers. And I had to go from literally one side of the entire venue just to come back all the way to where everything else was. So
there was one time where I got, what was it? I think I was playing Smash and then I got called for Sailor Moon S and I had to make a mad dash from one end of the venue to the other. And like that was crazy, dude. Running a couple blocks in dress shoes is hard. I can tell you that.
I will tell you right now, I think that the future of FGC, they need to invest in like those like fast walker Johns like you see in the airport, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think
movers.
honestly, because like as a TO or as an event runner, like you obviously don't really want people running because they'll possibly get hurt or like run into someone else. I think like that would kind of be an amazing idea to implement. I mean, I'm sure that would cost a lot, you know.
You know what might be more practical?
What?
Golf carts.
I don't know. Because,
you don't know?
Because that's another thing. Next thing you know. Okay, here we go.
Segways. That we want all of our FGC players to look like mall cops. That's exactly what we want. You got to wear the tie that's about 6 inches long, and you got to have the voice of a mall cop, boys. But that's what you need. Segways. That's the future. Anyway,
he's got a point.
Yeah, but then you'd have to worry about like too many people having like all these like vehicles and like it would probably get more congested at that rate. And then I don't know, it would be a little too OD at that point. But yeah, I just think that hey, if these events are just getting more expensive by the year, then they might as well start investing in stuff, especially if they're going to be in these huge venues. You know what I'm saying? Like it would help not only just the players, but it would help anybody that just has to go from station to station or whatever. But you know, it would be interesting to see implemented for sure. I would be very intrigued to see how that would actually work out if they were to ever implement that in a future I can see that happening, at whatever the next Evo is, if it's even going to be called that next year, or CEO or Combo Breaker. Those are like your three huge ones. And even E for NEC, like one floor, one family. If we were going to talk about that venue was freaking humongous.
I liked that venue. We had a window in that venue.
We were underground.
It's what?
Wait, are you talking about the one last year? Are you talking about the Radisson?
I'm talking about the one from this previous NEC.
Okay, yeah.
In Lancaster.
Yeah, and the Lancaster one, I liked that venue for sure. It was really nice. It was very spacious.
Yeah.
For where we were at.
It was just out of the way.
It was, yes, from what we're used to.
Yeah.
Sure.
Ooh! You hear that, Ooch?
I do hear that. That's our signal. I think it's time to get geared up, to get winded and jammed. I don't know if that's really the right thing you want to happen to yourself, but
only one of us is going to get winded. Only one of us was fool enough to decide that they would talk about a game and also yet play in it. Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to watch a fun little matchup here. It's going to be not Frankie Sisto on Twitter, Megaphone Frankie on Twitch versus the one, the only Vash Bell.
All right, now this is a match I am truthfully dreading because, for lack of better words, Vash Bell is better than me. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but he's you don't mess with Vash Bell, dude.
All right.
He's definitely, like I said, one of the top players in the country, and I get to fight him. So, and I will make the unprecedented call of let's see, and it's 1-2. So I challenge Vash Bell to a 1-2, and we will commence the misery of Vash Bell.
Now, Frankie, hold on. Now, normally, I'm just, speaking off experience here. This is the part where you totally cut a promo. I mean, and this is your opportunity to do so.
You know what?
You're have only one option. You're already gonna go hard because you're already home. So let's hear it. What do you have to say to this man and their family?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Megaphone Frankie Sisto, and I'm going up against a man named Vash Bell. Vash Bell, you're not Zatch Bell. You can't control lightning, but that's fine. But I'll tell you what I can control. I'm about to control this court. I'm about to control you. I'm about to control this tournament. And there's not a man alive who can stop me. Cut the music. Vash Bell, you might think you're tough poo, all right? But you have yet to meet the hot poo that is me. And when you meet me in that ring, it doesn't matter if it's beach, concrete, stadium, or wherever. I've got your number. I've got your number. And I'm about to dial it up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
That was definitely a very, very hype promo. But Jeff definitely underscored you with all the music in the background, no doubt.
Well, I guess that makes me happy.
Now, quick question here. While Frankie was telling everyone how he was the best at being hot poo, Frankie, will you be commentating your own match, or would you like somebody? Oh,
I'm not a coward.
Oh, all right then. I figured you would want the option to focus on your game so that you could go 1-2 and not 0-2. But hey,
I can do both.
You can do both? All right.
I can do both.
So if one of you wants to challenge the other at some point sometime soon, let's get this show on the road.
I just did. I'm waiting on you, Vash Bell. Where are you at?
Now, for the sake of great content in all things the internet, I'm gonna just express my little bit of bias here. I hope my man Frankie wins this because I want to hear more promos.
So do I, Ooch. So do I. I have faith. I have faith. I think we're going to have I got a good feeling about this. You know what? unbutton the top button. This is how I'm.
Oh yeah, let the chest hairs breathe a little bit.
Frankie, did you challenged Vashbell?
I challenged Vash.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. So you're player one.
All right.
And there
We're
it
in.
goes.
Yeah, I knew the Zatch Bell part was coming too. I was like, oh man,
My man.
I knew.
You know. My man Uchi knows me all too well, ladies and gentlemen. And now, Korea versus USA. Let's make it happen. So, I know Vash Bell. Me and him go back to 2017 on the PS4. But he's definitely good, and he's only gotten better. Just the thing is, money. Yes! Let's go.
Ooh, okay, so far Frankie starts us off with the big three sinker. That super lob. Here it is.
Let's go.
Good return right there.
All right. Now, if I can beat Vash Bell on beach, that is quite an achievement. All
Yeah, but he evened it up on you so far.
All right.
That's with the super.
Yeah.
Frankie with the super receive. Good stuff. And just like that, turning it around. Had the counter. 6. Oh, well, tied it up 6-up. This is not a new soda. This is just an update to the score. Good super lob and good return. Meet him at the net. Hit him on the shoulder there. Again, hit him on the head. Oh, and Frankie just
Ooh, the Sisto psych out! I got him. Money.
There goes another super.
Supaki!
Another one. He has not moved not once. And oh man, Bashbell has the upper hand, Frankie. What is your call so far?
He has the upper hand right now, but you know, good things come to those who wait. And change is the only universal constant. So there we go. Start off with a 3-pointer. All right. Oh, yeah, baby.
All right, so Frankie again leading us up with 8-zip so far. Doing a very good job. Oh man, turning the tables. Call him Frankie Dudley.
From Dudleyville, Pennsylvania, ladies and gentlemen. I turn the tables. It's what I do. Oh. Dude, his super curves. Aha! Oh, man. His super curves might be getting to me, but the Sisto psych out takes no prisoners, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so here we go. This is still the first round, ladies and gentlemen. So anyone's game so far very evened out with the super lob straight up.
All right.
Ooh,
All right.
another super lob. Hey, return. 3-zip. Vashbell's favor.
I deserved it. I'll admit it. But he deserved that!
Ooh, nice 5-pointer, 5-3. Frankie with a slight lead.
Oh, wow. Dude, those super curves are really getting to me. They really are. I got to be ready for those Bashbell super curves. But, all right, come on. Come on. I can do it.
Yeah, turning up the heat.
I got it.
Moving at the net, and there it is.
You beat Vashbell on beach? You beat Vashbell on beach, Frankie.
Don't act so surprised, my
friend. It's 2020. What are you going to say next? The Cubs are going to win the World Series? What is this?
It's like I always said, Jeff. Ridley is playable in Super Smash Brothers. Anything is possible. Keep in mind, I always tell people this. Frankie in bracket is a lot different than Frankie elsewhere. So, let's be honest with
myself. Oh man, this is. You know what? I before I say too much, I just want to keep calling this match. But so far, my man is looking as fresh as his new haircut. I will say that right here.
That's it. Listen, Ooch, you call it like you see it, man. Let's be honest.
Yes, sir. 6-3 in your favor so far. Bashbell working hard to turn this one around. Good returns. Only essential. 6-6 is the score for you, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Against the wall, no wall. Back to back. Here it is. The action is high packed. Again. It's very good neutral game so far. Nice returns. Oh, okay, Vash Bell in here to try to turn this one around and even up the score just a tad, get up on the board.
Ah!
Oh, and ate that whole day. But you know what? Similar to what happened last game, you know, Vash Bell definitely had one up on the board as well for the round that we are referencing right now. Here you go. Yeah, both players return, back and forth, and oh man, Vash Bell's trying to run with it.
Now, I gotta say, Ooch, you know, it's like I've been saying, a new haircut can make somebody feel like a completely new person. And I think it's my time to do that today, ladies and gentlemen. It's an, shoot. Man, he thinks he's so tough. He thinks he's so cool. Well, those curved shots are pretty cool, I'll tell you that. Boom.
All right, and the super gets returned. The super again gets lobbed. The super 3 in a row. This is the second. Okay, no. Oh, here we go. We got a rocket launch. And nice return by Frank. He knows exactly where that thing's going to go. This man's been playing Windjammers, the heart of the community, of course. Here we go. Knows the game in and out. Good return. And the Cisco psych out commences. All right, we got 30 seconds left on the clock, though. He's going to have to work hard for this one. So far, Vash Bell's been doing a very good job with returning every single thing, stalling time after time. Ooh, oh, another return. No. 15 seconds left, but it doesn't matter because Vash Bell put one up on the board. It is 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. We have ourselves a game.
So it is 1-1, but Vash Bell is character locked.
Hit start.
I did. Okay, good. We're going to lawn, baby. We're going to lawn. Take me to lawn. All right. I am not... Because he's character locked to G. Scott, I got a good feeling about this. But at the same time, like, Vash Bell knows his stuff, man. Vash Bell is not going to fall for rookie tricks. All right? But lately, I don't know what it is. It's not necessarily that I'm counterpicking G. Scott. It's just that unless I'm playing against Jeff Vader Jr., I feel very comfortable on lawn. I don't know what it is. I don't know if just because there's more room to recover from a mess up. I'm not sure. I don't know. But, shoot. Man, let me tell you, I cheated the net. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I did it again. What?
Ooh, okay. Well, I mean, you're still in it.
Yes, I am. I am definitely still in it, baby.
Woo! Okay, 10-11 now. Very quick. Anyone's game at this point with less than 2 seconds left on the clock. Oh, yeah. Frankie's starting us off. Has that advantage, slight advantage. Let's see what happens now. Let's see what he can make of this. Is he going to turn this into a big old W? Or is he going to have to hold this L? Oh, man. 5 points to start us off on Vash Bell's side. Vash Bell serving up that super. Frankie with the super. Here we go. Vash Bell with the super in his own right. Oh, and just barely catches it right off the head. Vash with 8-point lead. Vash again with these quick returns. Frankie with the receives. The return of the favors. Okay, stumbled on his foot there, but that's okay. Made it happen, and that's all that matters for the point. It is 3-11. Vash Bell only needs one more point to go. Take this. Oh, man. Okay, Vash Bell tying it up again. This is the last game, last portion of the set right here. Winner will take it all. The loser will have to go to the lower end of the bracket right here, right now. All right, Vash 3-0. Frankie with the serve. Frankie with the return. Again, another return. Frankie with the catch and the return again, and just barely missing that one.
Oh, man. Wow. Oh, man.
Oh, no. Vash Bell's running with it. 11-0. Frankie's going to need a miracle right now. Oh, man. Right at the net. Just put it right into the corner there. Where's he going to go this time? Okay, super.
He got me.
And the Vasher steals it 14-3. But a valiant effort, though, Frankie. That was a really good game.
That was great. Just 1 second. GG's Vash. So good games, Vash Bell. My man, that was great. That was oh man, let me tell you. It felt so good to play at that level against Vash Bell. Again, because I haven't, for lack of better words, I haven't turned up like that in a long time. So I'm
Frankie.
Yeah.
Okay, Frankie. We'll just let that slide. You're so glad to play Vash Bell, but I'm standing right here. Okay, Frankie.
Listen, I'm glad to play Vash Bell. I wish I won, but you know what? I'll take it. I went 1-2 against Vash Bell. I beat him on beach, and I took him to game 3 on lawn. I'll take it.
It was not free. I'll tell you that right now. It was
not free, baby.
It was not free. Listen, we all know that our boy Frankie is the loud mouth, megaphone of the community, but this guy knows how to play this freaking game too, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't sleep on him. He got a fresh cut. You never mess with the fresh cut, all right?
Who do you think taught half of these scrubs everything they know?
Exactly.
Come on.
You are the root to this entire grand old Windjamming tree, all right? But this is not the last time we're gonna see you, okay? You're not getting sent home just yet, or at least to the kitchen or whatever. Okay?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, kitchen, that might be good. Well, no, I had oatmeal earlier. I'm not hungry yet. But no, I hear that.
Yes, sir.
Just because you're stuck at home, ladies and gentlemen, you got to nourish yourself. You got to eat. You got to make sure that you have, make sure that you pay your frequent trips to the kitchen, but not too frequent. And rather dreary, rainy day here in southern New Jersey, as you can see behind me.
Yeah, same here. Up north too.
And thank you, Chase Tatsugen, for great work, and thank you for Matty Cart. Be careful. I wasn't. Wow, so Delaware's got the rain too. So I guess maybe it's a new mayor Pencilersy type of thing. But yeah, so it's a dreary day, but we're jamming hard, ladies and gentlemen. And we got my man Uchi here with me. We got you guys here watching all this action live as it happens. We're just getting started, man.
All right, so what matchup do we have up next? I see something queuing up.
Wait, so Trash Tier King came out? Great. I thought we had to DQ him. So we got Trash Tier King versus Chase Tatsujin. This is going to be great. This is going to be a really good match. Two players that are on the rise. I believe Chase Tatsujin is a Chicago player. Trash Tier King was introduced to the game by you, Jeff, correct?
Trash Tier King joined us after the Windjammers 2 demo tournament. Chase Tatsujin is a Chicago player. I'm trying to find a sponsor tag because it's from the same arcade that he and I met.
I see. That's cool. Well, hey, look at that. 5. That was a nice 5 back and forth super volley. Wow. Yo, Chase Tatsujin put the, he put the, what's the word I'm looking at? He dropped the hammer, and he just dropped the hammer again with that hammer shot, dude. Holy crap.
Well, and don't forget, Chase Tatsujin did come in the top 8 for Windjammers at Frosty Faustings this year.
Yes, that is correct. He did.
I've been there once before.
Yes, you were. Frosty Faustings 2019, baby. I remember. Where East Coast proved that Midwest was free at the time.
Oh, yeah, you definitely made your point, for sure.
Listen, Frankie Sisto is many things, but a liar he is not. I'll tell you that for sure.
Ooh,
all right, so there we go. Logan Arcade, Chase Tatsujin. And Trash Tier King, definitely learning the game, still has yet to reach his ceiling. So, look at this. That is nice.
Ooh, okay, man. It's been seemingly pretty evened out so far. It's like the first game we were seeing a 5-5 situation. Almost making me miss that 5-5-5 deal that Domino's once had.
Domino's, maybe. It's better than Little Caesars. So, you know what? Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it. Domino's has its uses.
This stream is not sponsored by Domino's or Little Caesars. I repeat,
Thank
this
you.
stream is not sponsored. Please sponsor us. Thanks.
Just to reiterate, not. At least not yet. But anyway, so Chase Tatsujin, right now it's evened out. Trash Tier King just scored 3-0. But this is anyone's game, Ooch. This is as even as I knew it was going to be.
Ooh, the great return so far. Angie, boom, right back again. Once again, 6-0. Going to Trash Tier King. Both players doing a really good job. Again, nice return.
Again, conditioning as well. That's basically all I could say. Conditioning, man. Condition him low, and then he threw high when Trash Tier King had been conditioned enough. So, both... Ooh, that could have gotten really ugly, Ooch.
Oh, yeah. He met him literally face up right at the net and had the super returned on him to make it 11-3 right now. Here goes another super already. The action happens so quick, you can't even finish your full thought. 11-6 right now is the new updated score. Anyone's game at this point. This could end up even, or this could end up right now in Trash Tier King's favor. The lob returns. We're going back and forth, Frankie. This is crazy.
That was really nice.
Wow. Just like that. Trash Tier King taking this. Oh, no, that was the first game.
Yeah, that was the first one. Trash Tier King turned it up, dude. Wow. Liked what I saw there. So now, no character switches as expected, but now we're going to concrete.
Oh yeah, again, this is everyone's favorite counter pick stage.
Yeah, this is the popular counter pick here. You have to respect it.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what kind of bumper stages we might get in Windjammers 2 for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Just like the 6 stages, if they don't come back, I'd like to see what they would be replaced with. I mean, we know of Stadium, we know of Beach, we know of Lawn as well. But Clay, Tiled, and what's the last one? Clay, Tiled, and hold on, we'll get back to it. But anyway,
Clay and Concrete
Clay,
are
Tiled,
the only
Concrete.
2 bumper stages.
Yes, Tiled is not bumpered.
Tiled is Miller Country, which is why
Yes.
why you're pulling it up. Clay
Yes.
and Concrete are the only bumper stages.
Correct, for now. But I imagine that'll change. Look at this! Hey! Dude! That was
Ooh.
nice. We had 6 there, I think. 6 super lives back and forth. Chase Tatsujin coming out victorious from that super war. And that gave him the set. If he can do that again, he can even this out, get back in this match. Anything is possible, ladies and gentlemen. Nice lob, reset the momentum. Trash Tier King gets a big 5 at the best possible moment. And he gets 11. Will the curse rear its ugly head? Or will Trash Tier King tie up game number 2? Uh-oh. Here comes big 5 off of the Miller Super. You don't see that often at this level. But Trash Tier King evens it out. 1-1.
He's at a game set point situation right now. All he has to do is win this next round, and he takes it.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, he's looking good so far with an early 5 starter.
Trash Tier King proving, I don't know if he's living up to his name or not living up to his name with how he's playing against Chase Tatsujin right now. This is a very even match. Oh my God, the Biaggi Super making a pizza. He makes the pizza past Chase. Chase needs this win, and now he's up 8-11, but a 5-pointer will nail this coffin shut for Chase Tatsujin in the winner's bracket. Anything is possible. Ooh, it goes again. Ooh, he swung for the fences there, and he gets it. We got a game 3 here, ladies and gentlemen. Chase Tatsugen evening it out 1-1.
Chase Tatsugen.
Fun fact, wanting to let both of y'all know, Other End on the other side of the world has been training Trash Tier King. So not only is this a game of winners and of dark horses, but this is a prodigy, almost a Padawan battle between Chase, who was trained at Logan Arcade by Zagrand, and Trash Tier King, trained by Other End.
Wow. Now, Ooch, I'm really glad that Jeff brought that up because I was unaware of Trash Tier King being trained by Other End. Other End is the current top dog, even though Pyrotech is the 2-time AnimEVO World Champion. Other End has been dominant, unopposedly dominant during the online era of these Fightcade tournaments that we've been having. So this is, Chase Tatsugen has been at this longer, but the tutelage of Other End is not to be taken lightly.
And Trash Tier King, as you were saying that, literally took the first round already. Uh-oh.
Wow.
He might come away with it stealing it.
Now we're seeing oh wow. Just as I was about to say, we're seeing a different game than we did in the first 2 games. Chase Tatsugen starts rallying back, utilizing the clay bumpers to his advantage, getting 8 points, pulling ahead. If he can continue this, and he is 3-11, could we see a round 3? Could we see a set 3, game 3 here, Ooch?
We'll find out very shortly. Literally, I guess we are. All it took was a second.
Coming down to the wire, man. It's just this match is going the distance, and I knew we had a barn burner on our hands when these two stepped up to the plate. And now Chase Tatsugen is firing back, really washing the taste of that first set on clay out of his mouth. Oh man, 3-3. Both guys exchanging blows here. I'm blown away here.
All right, 3-6. Ooh, wait. Return right down the middle. Very bold. Okay, got a little bit of that bumper.
Yo! That's it. That's how it goes. So 3-9, ladies and gentlemen. And now Trash Tier King firing back. His back is up against the wall. 3 points will hand this to Chase Tatsugen, and he gets it. Good night, Trash Tier King. What a match.
Yeah, Chase Tatsugen just kind of turned that one around, had a hit on the taiko real quick, and boom, lived up to the name.
That was intense. I loved what I saw there. Trash Tier King, great match, dude. You have nothing to be ashamed of. That was an incredible showing. You should be proud. Chase Tatsugen, you clutched it out. That had to have been the best match I've seen so far today. So, great match, gentlemen. I can't wait to see where these two are going to go, especially as we move into the Windjammers 2 age. So, definitely keep an eye on these two because they're going places. I can tell you that for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. And it's funny because as we kind of creep towards our way towards the winners final side of things here for AnimEVO Windjammer 2020, the matches are definitely getting very even and kind of close. Like
they're heating up.
Yeah, they're definitely heating up. We're getting warmed up. It's not even 1 o'clock yet on our side of the world here. And we're almost through the 3rd round of winners. We're pretty much getting geared up for round 4, which is right before the winners quarterfinals.
Yes, we're almost at top 32. We have a new match ready. We're up. All right.
So looks like we got Fireball and Kotao Robinson.
Dude, we got Fireball versus Kowtow. Oh, this is going to be a great match. Fireball is an OG. One of the best to play even before the PS4 port. Back in the Stone Age of Fightcade 1. Fireball was a player worth his salt. And Kowtow Robinson, another player that's on the rise. He's from New York. Pulled my rear end out of the fire last year at AnimEVO when he helped me he helped me, Jeff, Mohawk Mike, and the rest of the crew run the tournament. So the man's heart's in the right place. And he also beat out myself and Xavier Woods for bounty money. And Kowtow I definitely think he might be about even with Fireball. We're starting to see that here.
And right now, 9-11 right now. Kowtow just steals it 16-9, the max score that you could possibly get to really rub it in your opponent's face.
Now, it's funny. I will admit, I was originally against the jump to fight Cade 2 for this tournament because I was afraid, we would run into technical issues. I was afraid of messing with the devil I didn't know, to be blunt. And Santa with Muscles reached out to me. Kowtow Robinson reached out to me. A couple other guys did too. And Kowtow Robinson, he was the one that said to me, he said, look, well, I shouldn't say he was the only one that said to me. A couple people said it to me, but I'll mention it because he's in the match. He said, look at that. I can't believe Fireball got juked by the Vessel Super twice in one game. Oh, man.
That's what he said to you?
What? No. I just got blown away. But it's not what he said to me. But what Kowtow said to me is that, look, we should move to Fight Cade 2 because they are going to be discontinuing Fight Cade 1. And sure enough, he said it wasn't going to happen that soon. But the fact that it happened a couple days before our AnimEVO tournament here, I messaged the man and I said to him, I said, dude, you were right. So Kowtow, like I said, his heart's in the right place. And right now, his flying power disc is in the right place against Fireball. Not only is he ahead 2-3 with 15 seconds on the clock, he's ahead 1-0 right now.
So I want to bring up some additional information.
No!
I want to bring up some additional information next set. Fireball with the timer scam, 5-3. It's now 1-1. What I wanted to tell everyone here is, K-Kun is asking Frankie where Velvet Rose is.
That's actually a really good question. I should have looked at the chat. Yeah, that's a great question. Delaware would know. I would tell you that. Am I friends with Velvet on Facebook? I haven't been on Facebook in a long time. That's a good question. I know Velvet doesn't fly, so that's why it's infrequent that you see him at LAN events. But that's a good question because I know he's a Fight Cade OG too.
And
wow.
Then I'll leave this with you and I'll duck back out. Fireball has been picking characters off of dice rolls. I don't know if Gary Scott is his main that he's the most comfortable with, or if he literally rolled a D6 to decide that he would be playing Gary Scott today.
Wow. That's kind of big, actually. So, let me see here. Velvet didn't... Wow. So Kowtow still clutches it out, man. Kowtow's ahead 1-0. Ooch, how do you think this might go, man?
Dude, honestly, watching Windjammers, I've learned better to kind of jump ahead when it comes to making predictions because when you think it's in one person's favor, they literally hit the commentator's curse switch, super dupe on you, and you will be surprised at the end of it. So we'll see what comes of this whole entire game right now. But Kowtow does have the game advantage right now. But so far in this new one, it is 3-3. And Fireball doing a very good job keeping it even so far. I noticed that, like with last game, we did have the timer scam. That was like the first timer scam that we got to see.
It was the first stream match that went to time.
Yeah, so I think that like I said earlier, that's how you know we're kind of getting closer towards the the final side of the bracket. A lot we're now weaning into a lot of these higher level players that know exactly how to manipulate the system, if you will.
Yes. I know exactly what you're saying, my man. It's like I always say, high level Windjammers frequently has the tendency to go to time. And the fact that this this is the first game that we witnessed on stream that went to time. It's we're getting into the higher regions of the tournament, I'll tell you that. And once again, if you guys want to watch other matches, of course, like I'm telling you, simulcast the Warp Whistle stream. So this way you can see other matches that we might not be able to see here due to time. There's a lot of windjamming going on, a lot of high-level play that is still yet to come. 14-9, Fireball. My God. A Gary Scott dominating a K Vessel on lawn. That's, man, 2-0. I don't see that every day, Ooch.
Yeah, mowed him down real quick, right, just like the stage, looking nice and crispy cut right there. So,
fresh cut Vessel.
Okay, so here we go. We're gonna again just jump right into the final game right now. It is a 1-1 situation, and Fireball starting us off hot with that 5-pointer, 3 points to add that addition problem. 8-0 so far. Cowtown. Okay, with the nice quick return, 8-5. Doesn't look too bad now.
Ooh! Oh, man. Fireball is living up to his name. He's coming in ultra hot on Cowtown Robinson. And like this, I wanted to say when we came to Tiled, I was like, look, the first game went to time, but expect this to be a slugfest, as this is the small stage in the game, so both characters really have free reign over it. They can get anywhere they need to go right quick, and right now we're seeing that in Fireball's advantage. It is now match point for Fireball. Cowtown's got to step it up, baby.
Yeah, Cowtown definitely. He started us off with the first game, I believe, if I remember correctly. The action has been happening so quick, and again, Fireball starting us off with in this next round, which this is definitely the final round of this whole thing. 5-0 right here, and again, Fireball the same as last round, starting us off 8 points to bet. So if history repeats itself, Cowtown should be getting a 3-pointer at any point in time right now, or at least 3 to 5. Here it is. And oh my God, the prophecy is writing itself as we see it before us.
The script.
Okay, again, return off the wall. Oh, and got juked by the super. Round around we go, looking like a Hitmon top.
Yeah, that. Oh no, that's it. That's match.
Yeah, Fireball taking it 14-3 in that set. Good stuff to both players again. Cowtown Robinson, this is not the last time you'll be seeing Cowtown Robinson, at least in general. Cowtown's going to be going down to the losers end of things. But I'm looking at this bracket right now, guys. We're gearing up for some high level, the highest of level.
Absolutely.
Okay, and I don't know if you look at the top of this bracket right now, but I do see somebody that Frankie was paying some reference to in Pyrotech, all right? Or what was that? Two-time champion.
Two-time AnimEVO champion. We got a lot of good matches coming up. We got Southpaw Rock versus Tuxosaurus. We have Nintango versus Matlock Holmes. Crypt Kitty Vashbell. And I heard someone saying in the chat earlier that Tato is legit. So this is Jackie Sparkles versus Tato. That's, oh man,
that will be our next match. Tato and Jack. Yes.
All right, Tato and Jackie. We definitely need to see Nintango versus Matlock Holmes. I'm telling you now, though. So that's going to be a good match. So both of those matches, dude, the action is just getting started. We are in top 32 right now, right?
Looks like it, to be honest, from what I can judge. Winners round 4. Yeah, I'm looking at...
Yeah, 16. So we are approaching top 32. Obviously, the lower bracket is starting to get filled in. People are starting to... We got a lot of matches going on there. And, man, we got... Dude, that... Like I always say, it's like Frank Sinatra says, the best is yet to come.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely gonna... Like, I see Pyrotech, I see Stand With Monks, I see Crib Kitty. These are all household names for me. So,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I am beyond excited to see some of these matches. So, we are waiting for the others to gear up. So, you know, we got a little bit. But once again, I want to give some shout-outs to Fightcade. Ooch, I'll let you do some of the shout-outs this time because I talk too much. I'll just say that, like, with the new Fightcade 2 update, we're talking like over 7,000 games here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and then among the 7,000, of course, that is that's how we are here right now. Windjammers, the Orig. All right, here we go. We have games that are gonna be supported on the Genesis, the TurboGrafx, the Master System. NES and the SNES are in beta, but they are there. Arcade games of various age and origin, including the CS2 and 3, the Neo Geo, Naomi, which is also in beta. I personally have been using it, and it works pretty fine so far.
That's great.
Thomas Wade also in beta. Various other proprietary games, like, you know, everyone's favorite Jackie Chan Fist of Fire.
We got to keep mentioning that, dude. I can't believe it.
Street Fighter, the movie, the game. You have to make sure
That's another big one.
Yes, you have to make sure you say the movie, the game, okay? And then, of course, another classic favorite, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, and many, many more. It's actually very quick to see exactly what game that might be supported. It has a built-in feature where you could literally, and I'm speaking off of this right here. I have my notes. All right, literally, you could type in a game to see if it exists.
Yeah.
And if it does, if it's supported, then, you know, of course, you just need to have it, like, you know, Hokuto no Ken, one of my favorites. Fist of the North Star.
Dude, there's this game that me and the boys at Map Technologies, Hino Kaga, Dark Wabafit, let me just say this. We played Punk Shot, and they have that on Fightcade too. So, you know that sound, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. So, Jackie Sparkles versus Tato. Let's get it going, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, very good stuff. And just now, the first point being awarded to Jackie Sparkles, if I can see that correct. Yeah, that is
Jackie Sparkles. What a name. I love that, dude.
All right, well, let's see if Jackie can shine, all right, in this match. Evened up so far. So, good stuff to Tato. Is there Tato or Toto?
I think it's Tato. If it was Toto, it would be one word. It would be one T, not two T's, I think. But I don't know, two T's, not three T's. I'm not sure. Like, whenever I think Toto, I think of the band. You know, Blessing the Rains down in Africa.
Well,
so,
checking in with the chat, Tato is in Japan.
Fire.
This is our Japanese player. Oh, thank you, God. Okay, I knew we were going to have a Japanese player playing today, but I was not sure what his tag is. Once again, this is an international tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Windjammers is worldwide. Tato is here representing Japan. All right? And I believe he's the only Japanese player in this bracket. It's like 1 a.m. tomorrow where he is right now. And he's clutching it out. And right now he's taking it to Jackie Sparkles. Like, this is great. So, like, someone was saying earlier that Tato is legit. And he's proven it right now with how far he's gotten in the bracket. The fact that he's probably sleep deprived. He's here. He's representing Nipponichi.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, I actually wanted to check for myself. The time is 2 6:02
God bless
a.m.
him. God bless
Japan time. So
Monday morning.
shout outs to our homie overseas, like well over the pond over there. But oh yeah, you gotta love to see your international representation in a game like Windjammers. 100%.
Tato, we are happy you're here, brother. Welcome. I mean, you've been in this for a while, so I don't know if you need me to say welcome. But brother, when we have LAN events again, I hope to see you. We're glad you're here. And Jackie Sparkles is taking he just took a set, so it's 1-1 right now. This is turning out to be a good match, Ooch.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to seeing the turnout on Tato turning it around so far in this next round. It's still a 0-0.
And just, I gotta say, Tato's all the way in Japan. It's 2 a.m. over there. And considering the distance between these two players, just the connection, the Vessel Super gets him. Just considering the distance between the two players, the connection is better than it ever was in Fightcade 1. Like, the Fightcade guys, they're really putting in some mad work here. Fightcade 2 is so clean compared to, like, Fightcade 1 feels like the Stone Age, bro.
Oh yata, Toto with the victory over Jackie Sparkles.
That's great.
Trying to outshine the man real quick. Good stuff so far.
Let's go, Tato. Flying power disc. He's up 1-0, 2 a.m. Man, the man does not sleep. Ooh, and we got a switch here. So Jackie Sparkle's going to try to make some pizzas on concrete, which again has been the most popular counter pick thus far on stream. The bumpers add a definite element of chaos. You got to respect it. And Jackie is keeping it even, and we got a slugfest on our hands, Ooch.
Oh yeah, it is literally evened up so far. I felt like the match just started, and it's already 9-6 in Tato's favor. Oh man, but looked right at it, evened it up, 9-9. Cannot sleep on Jackie Sparkles. Jackie, of course, trying to outshine Tato right here, but Tato with a quick return, taking the game completely in his favor. 14-9. Tato is looking good so far. He's about to hit us with the arigato gozaimasu and a handshake and peace out. All right. So far, so good. Again, with the 3-point advantage to start us off with this momentum here.
The prophecy.
Yeah, Tato's looking very good. I like to see. First of all, I love to see international players, and I definitely love to see some Japanese show up in some Windjammers.
Dude, Tato is legit, ladies and gentlemen. Not to diminish Jackie Sparkles. Jackie Sparkles is hanging right now. He's doing very well against Tato, especially considering the distance between the two players. And I just took a peek at the chat just now, and like, you know, Cowtown Robinson was saying, like, in Fightcade 1, this match would be unplayable. So, like, you know, Fightcade, keep doing what you guys are doing. This game is bringing people together, and I'm just ecstatic to be able to bear witness to it. Now we have match point for Tato. All he needs is one score or drag it out for 30 seconds. He can do it. Ooh, Jackie Sparkles. He needs 3 points to tie this up himself. Anything is possible.
Oh, here we go. Right at the bumper and at the net. Wow, Tato challenged him and got the 2-point sink right at the goal. And that's going to take it Tato all the way from the land of the rising sun with the victory over Jackie Sparkles. Congratulations. Ohio gozaimasu. Good morning, sir. I know it's super early, but we appreciate you being here for some Windjammers action. Alongside my man, Frank Sisto.
Dude, that was so nice. That was a good match. Jackie Sparkles, no shame, brother. You did great. Thank you for coming out. We'll see you make a run through in the losers bracket. I know.
Yeah, don't shut down Jackie Sparkles just yet.
Absolutely.
You gotta lose twice.
Mm-hmm. Dude, Jackie Sparkles did very good. That was a good match. Taking in the concrete might not have been in Jackie's best interest, but he tried to do it. And that's why we have a second chance through the losers bracket. And I got to say, with all that said, Tato, I'm impressed, dude. I'm very impressed with Tato right now. And I can't wait to see more from him. especially because like I'm not sure. I mean, I know we have Kawakami stop by on Windjammers Wednesdays periodically. But like,
hang on.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop everything. I want to hold the presses. It's Crypt Kitty and Vash Bell right now.
Ooh, let's go. Okay. Match is ready. Crypt Kitty versus Vash Bell. And then after this, I believe we'll have Nintango versus Matlock Holmes. This is going to be a good match. Crypt Kitty, of course, is the third best jammer in all of North America, Jordy being number 2. We had to disqualify Jordy because we received word that he had to back out due to an emergency, which is unfortunate. Jordy, I hope you're all right, brother. I love you. I miss you. We'll see you soon. Crypt Kitty commandingly taking the first game over Vash Bell. Oh, man.
Here.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, we just got here.
Yeah, I was about to say, oh, what's the rush? We just got here. So and we're going with Concrete again. I wonder why Concrete is so popular. You'd figure a lot of our more seasoned veterans would be going to either lawn or stadium or maybe even tiled. So this is surprising for me, but Crypt Kitty is he's the original American Jordy Costa and two-time best jammer NA, I should say.
Yeah, I think I might have an answer for you, Frankie, because I know, as you know, speaking of personal experience, a player of my caliber, of course, not of any level of these players that we're seeing here today. There's a bit of a random RNG, miracle side to Concrete. Concrete being very hard and unforgiving, but at the same time, it's because of that RNG with whether the bumpers are on your side or not. A player might look at it as something that they could use to their advantage if it works out for them. It's a big if, but it's an if that they're willing to take. That's maybe what's going on through their head.
And you know what? I can definitely see that. Look at how it's working for Vash Bell right now. And even though bumpers are not random, they are not RNG based. It feels like it because I don't know of anybody who can get things down to the pixel. There's probably someone who can. Maybe one of our French overlords can, but to me, they might as well be random. So I hear you. And it's like I always say, if you think your opponent is just slightly better than you, take him to a bumper stage. And it was working out well for Vash Bell, but the tables have turned yet again, once again. Listen, somebody get Justin Timberlake because Vash Bell, what goes around comes back around, pal.
Oh, I thought you were about to make an NSYNC joke, but we'll go with that one too.
What would the NSYNC joke have been?
I thought you were about to be like, he was about to go bye, bye, bye or something like that.
Oh, I'm using that. I'm using that sometime soon. It's just like, oh, God.
Oh, man. Okay, 3-3 so far. Even matchup. This is still the first game right now. Well, okay, nice lob and good catch. Again, you always have to stick your ground. Good return, even on the bumper. Oh, no! Okay, see, I have been victim to that plenty of times. Trying to input the dash just to make sure that you're there, as well as getting that button ready to unleash the beast. And right there, Vash Bell taking it in this first game right now.
That is, dude, Concrete turned out to be a great counter pick for Vash Bell. And Vash Bell sticking with G. Scott. We got a G. Scott weekend here on this dreary Sunday in South Jersey. Sunday afternoon or Monday morning for some of us who might be watching Japan and watching their man Tato put some work in. But there we go. That's the Costa curve, dude. This is definitely in Crypt Kitty's favor. He doesn't have to worry about any bumper interactions. He can use the length of G-Scat's dash or lack thereof against Vashbell. Those quick curves, you have to be able to cover that amount of distance, and G-Scott has a little bit of trouble with that. Ooh!
Damn,
That
11 is nothing so far.
Crypt Kitty trying to lob him out. He has a minute to kill if he wants to win this by timeout. But no, Crypt Kitty dropping the hammer. 14-0. What a shutout. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Didn't even let him play, looking like a Marvel game real quick.
Ugh.
Oh,
Wow.
man, that looked wild. The whole round the world.
Oh my
And Crypt
God.
Kitty is running with this one right now.
Yeah.
8-0. Another super attack. Gets it returned, though. Vashbell fighting, but not fighting hard enough. 11-0. Crypt Kitty is one more point away from tying this one up and going to a game number 3.
No, this is game 3, bro.
Oh, it is. Oh,
Yeah.
snap. Oh, that's right. I didn't even. I
Oh,
couldn't
no,
even
no,
see
no,
it.
dude. I thought about it for a second, too. I was like, oh, no, wait a minute. Yeah. So this is game 3. And, wow, 3-11. Vashbell is... Vashbell's back is against the ropes. Can he clutch this out? Can he at least tie it up? He's got 40 seconds to score at least to score at least 9 points.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Dude, nothing hits as hard as a G. Scott Super, but Crypt Kitty might hit harder than that because he wins 2-1 and 2-0 in game number 3. So,
Hey, Crypt Kitty, man, that was definitely a good one. But what's even crazier is that Crypt Kitty will go on to face our boy Tato.
yep, Crypt Kitty versus Tato, and that's in top 16 is wow, that's going to be nice.
Yeah.
Oh man, Crypt Kitty versus Tato. We need to see that. We need to see that when it happens.
All right. I'll see if I can talk to the staff about that. Right now, we are going to be playing Nintango versus Matlock Holmes.
Let's go. I am excited to see this match. Nintango, of course, I believe he tied for 9th at EVO 2018. I believe, if I'm not going crazy. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Yell at me. But the Nintango is very good. Matlock Holmes is one of the best players on the East Coast. He's from MD, Maryland, and I think this is an even match. I think this is a very even match. But that's why I'm eager to see it, because this really can go either way. Nintango, of course, from Georgia. I had the opportunity to meet him in person at Final Round 2018. And of course, Matlock Holmes, Trickstar 101, frequently comes to Windjammers Wednesdays. Matlock can hang with the best of them. So he trains with Jordy, trains with Shas. I'm excited. I'm excited for this match. I've been wanting to see it since Top 32 took shape.
Oh, yeah. So we're gearing up for that one, of course. Gonna have a little quick look at the bracket just to show you guys that full transparency right here. Just so you guys are following along. We are basically in our top 32 as we speak. But you can see some of these winners quarters, which is the top 16. We're literally right there, a few more matches away, and we will be getting that one started. Even on the losing side of things, these brackets are starting to fill themselves up. We are not messing around here. AnimEVO for Windjammers, okay? 2020, we're going to move things right along. But, of course, we're going to be handling all of the winner side of things as best as we can
Nice.
so far.
We have a dedicated stream to handling some of the matches going on in the losers brackets. You can tune on over to twitch.tv/warp whistle. That's WARPWHISTLE.
And it's Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say we're waiting on Trickstar 101, also known as Matlock Holmes, to challenge Nintango or vice versa. And buttons are clicking. Go ahead, Frankie.
Now, I need to say, like I've been saying, simulcast this stream and Warp Whistle stream. We got H2O versus Boombox Monkey, which should be a good match. We've got Trash Tier King versus Rune, which will definitely be good. Warp Whistle and DRF, Maester Sketches Dead Frog, Buck Dave and Fat Chew, just a lot of good matches coming up. But now we're in Nintango, the artist also known as Young Josh, versus Matlock Holmes. And Matlock Holmes wasted no time taking it to the young upstart.
Yeah, it's definitely no mystery right now that this game is definitely going to be a good one. 3-9 so far. Matlock Holmes right now with a slight advantage, but Nintango fighting through it 6-9, trying to bring this one up. We got 30 seconds left on the clock already, and just like that, it's an even game, 9-9. This one's going right down to the wire so far. Next point will win.
Oh, nice curved shot by Nintango. That was, dude, when you see a Mita, that's what you want to see. That close wall-hugging supersonic curve. And now Nintango's starting to fire up, or a Hulk up, if you will. He is, oh man, he's bringing the fire. I just saw, dude, it looks to me like he just woke up. He just woke up. This is a different Nintango than we saw in the first set.
Oh yeah, the action is going back and forth right now. The time is going down as well. Lots of returns, and just like that, we got Matlock Holmes with the final return. But now 8-3, man. Before I can even finish my sentence, Nintango just nope, it's not even. It's definitely not even. It is 8-3 in my favor. Oh man, running away with it right now. Next point wins. Next point will for Nintango will win, and just oh my god, 16-3, a complete and utter seamless shutouts like we see right here.
Wow. Dude, Nintango, like I said, dude, he fired up. He's proven why he's one of the best in the country, much less the East Coast. This is an East Coast match here.
Get ready.
All right, here we go again. Nintango versus Matlock Holmes. Matlock Holmes, Robot Jones, Grindiana Bones, if you would.
I have never heard those names before.
Wait, Grindiana Bones is a Beetlejuice reference, but the cartoon, not the movie. But let's see. Ooh.
Oh,
nice.
Okay. Great return, great bold face right at the net, making it 3-0 in Matlock's favor. Oh, wow.
Jeez. That was a quick 3 return volley of supers, but that was decisive for Nintango. Oh, no. But Matlock Holmes gets one over on him. One slips through the net, and he gets the working man's 5.
Ooh, okay, great three-pointer shot right there, taking the slight lead 6-5. Nintango with the lob catch and the return. Another return right here. Matlock trying to open up Nintango, but Nintango gets the quick release. Matlock returning it with a super lob, bringing it to 8-6 in his favor right now. Again, Nintango with the catch. Returns it back. 15 seconds left on the clock, Frankie. This is anyone's game at this point, but let's see if we're going to see a timeout.
Wow. Oh, we're going to see it. Yes, it is a timeout. Matlock Holmes gets that timeout, 6-11. He's up 1-0 in game number 2. But if Nintango had managed to sneak a 3-pointer before, Matlock got up to 11, he was able to do that, for example, Nintango would be ahead. And we might see a more panicked Matlock Holmes. But right now, Matlock has a little bit of cushion behind him before he would be deleted from the winner's bracket. So if he can keep that momentum and win the second set, it'll be tied at 1-1, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Just saying. Nice.
All right, 8-9, Matlock. Trying to take this one. Potentially, next point from any side will win this decisively. Yep. Oh, okay. 11-9. Now, this situation right here is most definitely going to see a winner. Oh, it reversed through it. Curved it right to the rear end. The lob return into the super return. And right there, Matlock Holmes going to take that one 12-11. That was super close. Probably the closest score we've seen thus far.
Yeah, 11-12. You're right. And it's, like I said, this was going to be a good match. And now we're seeing it's going the distance. Game number 3. So that's Matlock clutching it out. Stadium. I kind of questioned the counter pick at first, but it was a great idea. And now Nintango taking Matlock to tiled. Okay. I'm expecting to see a slugfest here, especially since this is Miller country, baby.
Ooh, okay. That's a nice 5. Started us off hot with that 5-pointer sinker right into the corner at Tiled. Now, Tiled, you guys are not familiar with the stage. This stage, literally, if you see, has 2 corner spots for the 5-pointers.
Yeah, it goes again. Nice.
Oh man, and had a 5-pointer of their own to return the favor. All right, meeting up at the net. Ooh, the quick return. Matlock Holmes trying to ride on the momentum, and that's a second 5-pointer in a row by Matlock Holmes. Matlock Holmes literally 1 point away. One more return, and they're gonna take it just like that. 3-5 point. This is the 5-5-5 deal, an ancient and what's it called? An ancient deal brought to you by Domino's. Again, we are not sponsored, but I just miss it that much. I have to make that reference every single time. That was probably one of the best deals in pizza history. But we going with all the 5s, Frankie.
All the 5s. An aimbot victory for Matlock Holmes, and he's trying to make history repeat itself. That was an artifact there. I wonder if there was a connection on Nintango's end, but that is match. Holy crap. Nintango. Matlock Holmes making quick work of Nintango in game number 3. Wow.
Yeah, man. Matlock Holmes, like, honestly, as soon as things started heating up, like, it ended before we could even, like,
seriously.
Ugh.
That was, dude. I was talking about Nintango turning up the fire in game number 1.
Right.
Matlock Holmes, dude, good stuff. Good stuff, both of you. That was as good of a match as I knew it was going to be. So that was, whew.
All right, a couple of things here. Uchi,
Yes.
if you can turn down your computer speakers a bit. Whenever Frankie gets excited, I hear him through your computer. Frankie, you have a piece of equipment that has been gathering dust because it's been an hour since you've last played Windjammers. You will be going up against the one, the only Fake Brit.
Fake Brit. Okay, there's only one of them. Okay, so are we going to be playing that on this stream? Or?
Yes.
Okay, so a Fake Brit. All right.
Frankie, you know what comes next, bro.
Oh, absolutely. I conquer. So, first to 2. Let's see.
Can you challenge Fake Brit?
Yep.
Okay.
So, Fake Brit.
Any promo, or are you just gonna go right?
Absolutely.
Oh, mic in hand. Okay.
So, Fake Brit, I'm just saying, not only are you a fake Brit, you're a fake Windjammers player because you're up against me. I'm going to prove that you're a fake when I beat you here tonight, this Sunday at AnimEVO. It doesn't matter how many points you score. I'm going to win. All right, it's time. Here we go. All right, there we go. That's good. All right, it's fine. It's good. It's set. We're good. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. I gotta resort my mic. There we go. All right, now I play Now I play. Now wait, why? What was that? All right, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh man, fake Brit making you look hella fake right now. All right,
You got
hold
lucky.
on.
You got lucky.
Okay, that's okay. That's the Frankie I know. Return
What?
the favor right here, 3-6, and ooh man, with the quick curve, getting that 5-pointer up on the board, 11-3 on super lob, super return by my man Megaphone Frankie Sisto through the megaphone with the autograph, but fake Brit looking pretty real right now with that 14-6 and the first game to start us off here at AnimEVO, loser side of this bracket right now. Here we go. We got the super and that return. The action is high paced as you would expect it to be. Nice going by Frankie with the first point of the second round of the first match here. All right, here we go with the return. Nice 3-3, even things up a bit. All right, bouncing right off against the wall. Another bounce. Here comes the super. Ricochet, nice return by Frankie. Frankie knows exactly how these supers work. Remember, this guy taught a lot of these people how to play in the first place. And another 3-point stinker, bring it 6-3 right now. And boom, right there, another 5-pointer. Got right past Frankie there. Oh, nice round and round we go. Here comes a quick release. Here's another super. Oh man, he loves that corner pocket. We're not playing billiards though. Oh, and got right past him. 9-11. Here it is. Will Frankie be able to clutch this one now? 30 seconds left on the clock. And ooh, max point in his face. Frankie goes down. One game in the first game thus far. All right, but again, this is not it. That was the first one with this high-paced action right here, ladies and gentlemen. Windjammers AnimEVO.
I gotta tell you why I love Fight K2, because I am actually able to parry supers right now. I'm able to parry supers, and I feel good about that. But he was sneaking stuff past me that I have no idea how that stuff got past me, but that's all right. That's all right.
All right,
I'm going to try it again. Welcome to Miller Country, baby.
All right, so we are untiled, and oh, here we go. I don't mean to make a Keenan and Kel reference, but, you know, it's a party over here with 10 zip. So far, my man Frankie's favor. All right, here we go. Humbling it out a little bit, 10-3. Fake Brit. Again, being very real. You know, I think that's part of the tech, ladies and gentlemen. If you have a name that kind of lowers your end a little bit to make your opponent think less of you, I think that's the tech. But that's not going to phase my man Frankie with 13-8, as you don't see it, but I do. Raising the cuffs on the shirt over here.
Nice, very nice.
Oh yeah, that was with one hand, guys. I can't confirm. My man had to button it up real quick and got the quick 5. We got 5 for 5. Here it is, backing it up. Oh,
I knew it. Oh, whatever.
Okay, good returns. Oh no, and here we go. Fake Brit with the quick point lead right here, 8-5, and now 11-5 right now. Fake Brit's favor. Here we go. Frankie's doing very good so far. 8-11. All right, let's see. Is Frankie gonna steal with another 5 stinker? Or will Fake Brit close it out? Here comes the super. Nice super lob. Oh, here comes the super. Oh, right up against the wall. Nice return. And Fake Brit gonna take this one to even it out in the next round. So this one, Frankie absolutely needs this one if he wants to survive in this tournament. Let's see what's gonna happen. Oh, starting us off with 3 points. Here we go. We got tiled AnimEVO. We got Windjammers, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are shouting this out on the social media. 3-3. High-paced action. Let Dottie Imu know we're doing this. Round and round we go. 6-3. Had him circling. Didn't know what hit him. Here goes another super. Oh, yeah. Frankie is sticking his ground, barely moving his feet. Looking like some air hockey right here. Nice super. And the 5 stinker, 11-3. Here we go. Next point. Oh my God. With 11-8.
Yes. I knew it was happening before it was happening, ladies and gentlemen. I told them. I warned every single one of them. I knew it was happening before it was happening.
Oh yeah, before he knew it was happening before it was happening. My man got the Sharingan real quick. And that, as we can see, you can see the look on his face right now. He's getting warmed up, geared up. He's hot.
And he buttons up his shirt because everyone knows that when you get really, into the game, you get more Dilbert-like, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, it's true. You get more sweaty and your tie curls up and everything. It sucks. But my winning will mitigate that sucking. I'll tell you that.
All right, 1-1 right now. We are at Stadium. Ooh, and really quick return. Fake Brick gonna take it or start us off 3, but Frankie with the quick return on that. 3-3 right now. Bouncing off the wall. Okay, quick Brit with the catch and the super. Frankie catches and misses. 6-3. Goes to Fake Brit. Oh, and the super just barely makes it by Frankie. Frankie's still sitting on 3 points right now.
What?
Oh, whoa, whoa!
What?
That was insane. And literally had him looking right at the power disc, going right through him. 12-3. Frankie is not looking good right now. Needs every single round and every single point to count. Oh, great lob, super lob, right in the corner. Loves his corner spots real quick.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's
try to hit him with a great shot.
That was, man.
Wow. Interesting. The boot definitely looked like he had it, but slipped right through his fingers or something. Can't rely on the sprites. Here we go.
I'll take it.
Goes for the super and gets it right in the corner.
All right,
very good. Another straight shot attempt. Oh, off the walls. That's very good shampoo and conditioning right now. Notice the haircut. My man is looking fresh just like his gameplay.
My man knows. Fresh. You know, Uchi.
Oh, yeah. Got to stay fresh to play fresh. It's something that I say literally ingrained at the venue that I host my events at. Here we go.
Fresh, baby.
Oh, 9-9. Literally anybody's game right now. Here we go. Big Brit. Great returns. Here goes the super. Where's it going? Oh, yes. Here it is.
I knew as soon as I threw that shot, I was like, I got it. All right, here we go. Game 3, baby. This is when, now it's my time to shine. My time to shine, baby.
All right, here we go. Let's see. 3 to start Frankie's favor. Notice, ladies and gentlemen, that the stadium is the more points that Frankie gets actually puts him at a very odd disadvantage. And just like that, as I'm explaining it, you see it happen live. The 5-pointer zone was a little bit wider than normal. Of course, it goes back to the small state once the score is against him right there. Okay, 9-5, looking like a job. But hold on, we got 8 on Brit's side of things. All right, here we go. Catch. Nice slow lob.
Boom, baby.
Oh, yeah. And Frankie is here to stay. This is not the last of our boy, Mr. Frankie Sisto. Very good stuff.
Oh, I got to congratulate that, man. That was great.
Oh, yeah, definitely very, very good match to say the least, my man. You definitely played valiantly.
Yo, Brit, that was spectacular, dude. Great games. I feel great, dude. I feel great. That was a lot of fun. Whew, thanks for the games. Always, brother. Thank you for being awesome, and thank you for playing. Thank you for coming out. I hope to see you again very soon, my man. Thank you.
Hey, Frankie.
Oh, man. All right, I need a swig of water after that.
While you're taking a swig of water, hey, Frankie, where can people play you if you are not in in a IRL FGC event? You can find Frankie over here every Wednesday.
Every Wednesday, baby.
We get together and play Windjammers. The game is out on PlayStation 4. The game is on Nintendo Switch. And the game is here on Fightcade 2. Megaphone Frankie turns on that camera and is live on Twitch, as well as the OG host Maester Sketches and Warp Whistle, myself, and Junior from time to time. You are more than welcome to just simply pop on in and ask to play. We'll play. The whole point of Windjammers is that all are welcome.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. That is the motto of this community. We are all here to play. We're all here to have some fun. All that's missing is you. In all seriousness and all kidding aside, we hold these streams every so we're doing Hojo versus me?
Yes, if I can find him.
Not a problem. I'll fight Hojo. Now, I do want to say, we do this every week so people can come out, they can stream if they want to. They can come, they can sit, they can chill, they can all level up because we're all growing in this game together. Even though it's a 26-year-old game, we're all waiting for Windjammers 2. So we're just trying to brush up our skills at Windjammers 1 before the show begins.
Hey, Frankie, you want to be player 1 or player 2?
I'll be player 1.
All right, challenge Hojo.
Challenge Hojo. I'm on it. All right. Let's see. All right. Where is the Hojo?
Is he?
I'm looking for him.
Okay. He should be available.
There you go. I got him.
All right. Just check.
Challenging. I have challenged Hojo. Okay. Why does he get the? Wait. I could have given. We could have given Hojo the choice. I mean, it doesn't matter to me.
You're gonna die anyway.
Yo,
Frankie, it is that time. Oh man.
The level of bias here, man. The level of bias. I don't endorse that. I don't endorse such behavior.
I do.
Well, that makes one of us, Yef.
So, Frankie, do you have any promo words for Hojo before this game starts real quick?
Absolutely, Hojo. So listen up, Hojo. I know you're a Michigander, but you're going to take a gander at the skill that Frankie Sisto is about to display. Hojo, I know you're on the rise, but your rise stops here. You have reached not the glass ceiling, but the ceiling of muscle, the ceiling of Italian muscle. And
he's playing Italy, by the way.
He's playing Italy.
Yeah, he's kind of playing Italy.
That might be.
Yeah, that may be troublesome.
That could be very bad. Very, very bad. Okay, never mind then. Well, listen. We might be making a pizza here, but wow, he got me. All right, that's not bad at all. All right, let's see. We got this. Come on. Oh, wow.
Hojo starting us off with a 5-point stinker and 3 to boot. 8 points already on the board. Literally, I feel like the promo just ended, and right now, Frankie just putting his first points up. 3-8. Hojo with the 8. Frankie with the super right here. Throwing it and tying it up.
It all evens out in the end.
Oh, but looking like you could take this one, my man. Here we go. Another one of those. Oh, okay. Oh, my word. Megaphone Frankie is not a liar, as he says.
So I'm just saying, who gets the winner of this match? Who's my next opponent? We could just skip to that right now. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. I thought you were being serious. I was actually looking for you.
Oh, shoot. Wow. That was, well, this could be an issue.
Okay, so Hojo turning around right here, real quick, right quick.
Man, that was fast. Where'd your momentum go, Frankie? Bring it back. Run it back, Frankie. Let's go.
I can do it. I'm not scared. Remember what happened the previous couple of matches? I'm not afraid. I can take somebody. I can take him. Boom. I told you. Boom, boom, boom.
3-3 so far. Here we go. Here goes your next one. All tied up here. Literally one round apiece in the first match. 3-3. Frankie making Hojo eat the net. For the goal, I should say. Here it is. Boom, boom. Receipt, return. At the net this time. Hojo playing very aggressive. Here we go. Another net shot. Straight ahead. Frankie holding his ground, doing a very good job. Slipping through the fingers, though. Still very even. Anyone's match. 6-6. Oh, watch the super and the return. Oh, yeah. Around the world we go.
Right, I got a good feeling about this. I got a really good feeling about this. Oh,
30 seconds left on the clock. Really great return so far from both players. This is looking like a very even matchup. It was anticipating a bounce of sorts. But that mistake could cost him. Let's see what happens. Oh, no. 12-6. Had 10 seconds left on the clock. Hojo taking the first match, but it's not done yet. We're just getting started. Mada. Okay? Here we go.
I don't want to say your boy got lucky, but, you know, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. All right, so, you know what? I'm going to go with the girl I came to the dance with. We're going to Tiled, ladies and gentlemen. We'll go to Tiled.
All right, so as we saw, will history repeat itself? This is normally where you see Frankie reprise that Domino's deal real quick. All right, love his spies, love his corner shots. Let's see if he can make some use of it. Or will Hojo give Frankie a taste of his own medicine? I think so far.
The Sisto Psychout claims yet another victim, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I was about to say, Uchi, this is the stage that Hojo trains on. We've called to fact that I do enjoy myself a good game of lawn and a good game of concrete, but Hojo plays tiled, and Frankie's going to have to work for that W.
And you told me that now.
I mean, I'm trying not to interfere. I'm only trying. I'm not trying.
I appreciate that. You're trying. I respect that. I respect that. Oh, okay, let's go. Ah, man.
Oh,
that was stressful.
Oh, snap. Hojo running away with it.
Not like this.
To Jeff's credit, man, that little bit of tidbit, that knowledge definitely it all makes sense once you're witnessing a story happen right before your eyes, and you get that little bit of detail, that factual knowledge drop. The rest of the story kind of just blooms in front of your face and makes total sense. Good stuff to Hojo so far with the 8-point lead, or I'm sorry, 8-5 lead against Frankie. Frankie with the super and gets it, returns the favor, 8-8 right now. Looking good. Let's see if Frankie will survive. Lob to lob to lob. We got A's.
So close.
All across the bar.
So close.
Here we go. This is a nail biter right now. We're about to be at the 30-second mark. Here we go. Oh, no. And just like that, Hojo literally securing Frankie in his warm seat right now on the commentary booth. Like he said, like I said, went hard, but there's nowhere else to go when you're already at home. So great
I agree. I'll take it. I'll accept it. It's okay. I lost. That's fine. I lost.
GG's.
GG's. Hojo, that was great. Enjoy your run through the rest of the tournament. I'm going home. Bye. We're done. Cut the stream. We're done. It's over. I'm not. It's not that I'm a sore loser. It's just that I got robbed. But whew, that was good. But all right, now I know not to take Hojo to Miller Country. But that was really cool. So Hojo, of course, a player I'm excited to see. I forget if I played him in bracket before this, but I think this is the first time I really played him online. It might have been. I forget off the top of my head. But either way, we do still have a lot of people on the we still have a lot of people in the bracket that you can catch on the Warp Whistle stream. We still have Jackie Sparkles versus Buck Dave. That should be a good match. Vash Bell versus Caesar Later T800. And that guy's come very far. He got past Pure Yeti. Interesting. Okay, so Paco Porras versus Shine. Nintango versus H2O. That's going to be a good match. That's one I would be excited to see. Trash Tier King is waiting for the winner of Southpaw Rock and Tuxo, which I guess is what we're doing next, right?
That's what I'm trying to set up right now. We launched, and they are I see them. I'm loading in. I hit the wrong button.
Oh, no.
All right, they definitely did launch. We got that confirmation in the chat. We're about to get right into the swing of things right now. Are you guys ready to jam?
Yo, we got the Miller Mirror, dude. This is wow. All right, I'm excited. Southpaw Rock is from California. Also, another player on the rise. When he comes out, it's just on Windjammers Wednesdays, we have learned to fear Southpaw Rock. I can tell you that. Southpaw is a player more than worth his salt, and is he in the Master League in PS4? I forget off the top of my head, but he's gotten very good very quickly. Tuxosaurus, of course, is, I guess you could say he's the French gatekeeper in a way. If you want to get through to the other French players, you got to get through Tuxosaurus. Tuxosaurus, of course, very erudite, very knowledgeable about the game, very observant as well. He took copious notes on the demo for Windjammers 2, and hopefully those notes reached .emu, because he was, very observant, and that reflects in his play style. Look at that. Nice reflect. Hey! Whew! Tuxosaurus. Sneaking him past Southpaw Rock. I respect it, dude.
Before you can even start the chant, the round was already over. 12-3. Good stuff to Tux. Oh, I like that. I can definitely appreciate when players try to slow down the pace of the match. That's kind of like a veteran move, in my opinion. Ooh, okay, nice quick returns right here. Oh, but ate the goal right there with that point. 3-0. Going to Southpaw Rock.
Dude, that super lob reflect is the mark of a professional. That you're able to reflect one super into another. That you can do that and do it consistently. Here we go again. Yeah, we're seeing some super shenanigans here. Going for it again. Goes into the air. Hey! Wow. Tuxosaurus taking it to Southpaw Rock right now. Southpaw definitely being very liberal with the supers, cleanly reflecting every one of them. Oh, he missed it that time. That might have been the worst possible time to miss it. No one likes to have their back up against the wall like this. There we go.
Oh, man. Yeah, you definitely don't want that. Here we go. 6-11 right now. South. Oh, need another one. Tux gonna take it this time around. 14-6. Start us off hot right now.
Yeah, dude. And that was a very hot start off. And Southpaw Rock, here's the thing. When we see him on land, he's definitely going to be a lot scarier than he is online. But online, he's still very good. He counterpicked Stadium, and he counterpicked to Jay Costa. So this is his game right now. Can he even it out, make it 1-1, or will he encounter additional difficulties that will send him into the losers bracket?
Yeah, right now Tux is doing a great job slowing down the pace of the match to his will. Throws the super, gets the super lob returned in his face, but that's okay. So this is how you know this is a very evened out matchup right now. 3-3.
And it is funny you say that, Ooch, because Tuxo is very much dictating the pace of the game. Yet whenever he fires a super, Southpaw Rock is ready to match him blow for blow. This is a quite even match, I must say.
Okay, good super, good catch. Doesn't get a super return, but that's okay. As long as he gets some kind of return, that's fine. Nice. Again, another super opportunity. Doesn't get it that time. Sneaks right past him at the very end of that. And lobs it with the turnaround. Throws it right in his face. Good curve. The lob return, 9-11. 15 seconds left on the clock. Will Southpaw Rock is he going to be able to steal this one with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1?
Oh, he let him have it. Oh, no.
Dude, that you hate to see it happen. Literally, that was actually a very smart play. Through the lob, obviously, because, slower time, countdown was going. He was going for the timeout.
Yep.
That was kind of like a checkmate situation.
Southpaw Rock needed to make a mad dash for the disc. He didn't get there in time. I shouldn't say that Tuxo let him have it, but that was the last chance he had. Tuxo was trying to run that clock down, so this way maybe if Southpaw Rock caught it, he wouldn't have time to throw it. That really was a pro move, I'm not going to lie. But right now, Southpaw Rock is ahead. It's do or die in the winner's bracket. Tuxo comfortably ahead on... All he needs is one more set, and he's 6 points away from clinching it. Make that 3. Uh-oh.
Okay, good lob to the goal area, and Southpaw Rock literally sitting at the 10-point mark.
That was just what he needed in just the nick of time. What's he going to do? He sends it in the air, going for the Costa Super. Didn't get all of it, though. That was close.
Clearly anyone's game at this point right now. 10-9.
Now, I have to say, notice how Southpaw is choosing his movements very carefully. He's not moving as oh my God, that was the best idea he had. He wasn't moving as quickly as he did before. He definitely slowed down his pace. Whether it was holding on to the disc for a half a second longer or taking a little bit to move into place to throw the disc. That was a pro move on Southpaw's part.
100%.
He dictated the pace in that latter part of the set, and now it's even 1-1. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? And here comes another one. Southpaw Rock's ready for it. He knows where it was going. He didn't parry it in time, and it sent him flying back into the goal, evening it out. This is Southpaw's game to lose, I have to say. Oh, no, and he mistimes the super parry. And Tuxo just needs another 3 points, and he wins.
Ooh, okay.
Nice
Lobbed
lob.
it. Man. Just as things started to heat up, he just kind of just turned it around. That is the nature of the Windjammers game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Tuxo taking it.
Tuxo was Tuxo played incredibly well. Southpaw definitely adjusted his play style to rise to meet Tuxo, and I really respected that because we saw how in the first game, Tuxo was really setting the pace. He was dictating the pace. Southpaw was more reacting. His reactions were mostly clean, so you have to give him that. But Tuxo's dictating the pace was what gave him the first game. Southpaw, to his credit, adjusted that pace, and that's what allowed him to even things out in the second game. But Tuxo was better at adaptation, and he got one over on Southpaw Rock. So Southpaw Rock, you are in loser's bracket. I know we'll see you again, but Tuxo moves forward in winner's bracket to fight the most muscular Santa. So Santa with muscles versus Tuxo in top 16. Other end versus Matlock Holmes in top 16. This is going to be it. This will be interesting. Will these opponents rise up to meet the tops of the tops, or so we're going right into Pyrotech versus Fireball. This is who beat Pyrotech? Let's see. Oh, all right, yeah, top 16. Okay. Pyrotech versus Fireball. We're going right in here. So it was top 16, not top 8. So Tato versus Crypt Kitty is one I'll be excited to see when it happens as well. But right now, so that was 2 points in favor of Fireball. Pyrotech doing what Pyrotech does. And that's the fundamentals. The curves. Goes into the air again. Boom! Nice reflect by Fireball. Pyrotech getting a 3-pointer.
And the winner of this one will go on to top 8. So just keep that in mind.
So definitely, wait, was that it? Was that it?
I don't think so, but the game stopped, so I'm reconnecting right now. Thank you for your patience.
Not a problem. I mean, go ahead. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
There it goes.
All right, we go.
Oh, we're back. Okay. So Pyrotech is up 1-0 right now, and we see that Pyrotech has a comfortable lead in this second set. This is scary. This is really scary. Goes another.
Man, look at these returns right now.
Woo!
Oh my God, the action just started. Woo, man.
That is Windjammers, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. Do I hear it? Wow. That's it, dude. The jamming so fast, we can't keep up.
Oh,
Money shot.
That money shot.
I swear that's what he says. It's gotta be. Krupaki.
And max point to 3. 2-0 in Pyrotech's favor, man. That was, wow. That match was as fast as you'd expect it to be.
That was, I mean, look, Fireball is one of the best players in North America, period. And just to see Pyrotech play like this, I mean, look, this is a story we know from cover to cover. But it just goes to show you how much USA has to catch up. We still have a lot of catching up to do if we're to take the gold and Windjammers 1. Oh, man. So here it goes again. Try it again. Boom. 11-0. And now Pyrotech's going to try it again. Both players cheating the net. Fireball getting very gutsy.
Oh, man.
Nice.
At the net, too.
Woo! That is beautiful. Beautiful play.
Wow, Pyrotech just taking it. Taking round after round, making it look so easy. Dash is right up close. Pyrotech showing no signs of fear right now at all. Look at this. Right at the net. Throws it around and around. Catches the super lob. And throws it right back at the bumper. Again, showing no signs of fear.
Not even with bumper shenanigans. Not even bumper shenanigans are giving this man any fear. He knows the interactions. He wrote the book. Nice.
And 6-0. A couple more points and Pyrotech's gonna not even conveniently, but just very easily making it right into the top 8.
Wow. Whew.
Is there a term for this, Frankie? Where it's a 16-0, a max shutout possibly?
We made a term for it. I forget off the top of my head because you know the months are just bleeding together in 2020. It's like we had a term for it. I know we did. It'll come to me. But either way, a max score shutout from Pyrotech seals the deal and throws Fireball into the loser's bracket. So that was, man, that's Pyrotech, ladies and gentlemen. That is the 2-time AnimEVO world champion. And the crazy thing is, Other End has been doing the same thing to Pyrotech during the online era. And that is, oh, man. It's just, yeah, max score perfect. We can definitely say that. But I am blown away by how, I'm always blown away when I see the French do their thing. I can tell you that.
Oh yeah, like you know we've seen Pyrotech in action before. You know, at high stakes. I wasn't expecting anything less, to be honest. And
Yeah.
not to discredit Fireball, but like when you make it look so one-sided, it's very hard to not acknowledge the elephant in the room.
Right. Especially when you got a player of Fireball's caliber and something like that happens. It's the French, man. It's the French.
Yep.
So, but I'm hoping that once Windjammers 2 comes out, the playing field is leveled and USA comes back to do what we do best, and that is dominate, win, and, just be loud and obnoxious because, we're Americans. That's what we do.
Yeah, I would definitely love to see some new blood, of course, for Windjammers 2. But just like I would, want to definitely check out and highlight some of these bracket matches right here, just to show you guys we have, we're pretty much coming very close to our top 8 on the winner side of this bracket. All right, we still have Tato and Crypt Kitty. I'm hoping we get to see that match here on this stream. Of course, we got Other End versus Matlock Holmes. Santa with muscles, the muscles that is with Santa, okay, versus Tuxo, all right, and that'll wrap up your winner's side of things. And then, as you see right at the bottom, we've got plenty more losers matches to run through before we get to the top 8 on that side of things.
If you are in the audience and want to look at the bracket yourself, you can type in !bracket and the robot will give you a link. But we are about to jump into Tato and Crypt Kitty. Yes, we're doing that right now as soon as I can click on things. Yeah, that command's been there this whole stream. I only just now thought to mention it.
Not a problem.
Like it is with a lot of FGC streams. All right, we are good.
Yeah.
And I hit game and enjoy.
Let's get into it. So Japan versus DE. So Delaware is coming out to prove once again that they are number 1 and number 3 in North America. But Tato coming out to represent the land of the rising sun, doing very well. Also, Trash Tier King beat Rune, which is kind of a big deal. So we're definitely seeing some unsuspected developments here. And will this be another one? Or will Crypt Kitty keep the gates with a super combo? Tato is matching Crypt Kitty blow for blow. Just another super combo.
Oh, yeah. Not phased at all. We only have 1 point on the board right now. 3 in Crypt Kitty's favor. Oh, and just like that, this one's gonna go for the long haul. Tato has shown us time and time again how skillful he is. 30 seconds left on the clock. Crypt Kitty is literally earning every single point that he's putting up on the board right now. Tato is definitely no stranger to the game.
Earning it is the right way I would put it. Yes, Tato is making him earn it. I have to respect it. But Crypt Kitty, 1 step ahead. He wants another top 8. He wants that medal, coach.
Ooh, okay. Nice returns again, really good. Tato holding his ground very nicely. Here comes the scooper. And the returning ate the goal as well. Crypt Kitty showing the dominance right now early on in this set.
Oh! That hurt. That one hurt. I felt that all the way over here.
Oh man, the zigzag.
Oh boy. Oh! Goes again. 3-14. Crypt Kitty. Dominant. That has to hurt.
Yeah, let's see if Tato can turn this one around though, because as we've seen, Crypt Kitty had to earn every single point.
Yeah.
Crypt Kitty took advantage of a lot of different situations there, so really good stuff. Let's see if Tato can turn this around. Great stuff to Crypt Kitty, of course, showing the dominance.
Anything is possible. And we've seen how after a dominant first game, the opponent runs it back and wins 2 in a row. Anything is possible. So, Tato, this is his test. This is to see what the height of his bounce is in this tournament. Because, look, speaking from experience, Crypt Kitty is a wall. He is without a doubt a top-level American player. And, well, I guess you could say top-level player in general. There is I don't know the right word. When you play against a player as decorated and as consistently good as Crypt Kitty is, it's like a legendary Pokemon. They have the pressure ability.
They instill that fear without even, without you even realizing it. You're trembling without even understanding why.
Yep.
Yeah, Crypt Kitty has made it very difficult for Tato to score any points this time around. Winner of this advances to the top 8. As a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, the loser will go right down to the loser's bracket with a second chance at life to make it in. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of great volleys so far. Tato with the super and finally gets the point in this round. Super again to start things off.
Tato he's not backing down. I respect it. Tato is putting on a good show here, even though Crypt Kitty is up 1-0. There's 40 seconds left in this set, and Tato's keeping it even, 3-3. So, oh no, spoke too soon. Commentator's curse.
Oh man, he's running with it. 11-3 right now. 30 seconds left on the clock. Crypt Kitty just lobs it in, but Tato showing signs of life. 8-11 right here. Will Tato be able to clutch this one out with 18 seconds left?
Nice.
Good as ground. Very good returns. Great returns. 10-9. We got the count. The rocket shot. 11-11. 5 seconds left. Are we going to overtime? Oh, whoa.
No. He needed that win. He needed one more point at least. That's a shame because it ended in a tie, and because Crypt Kitty was up 1-0, that's a game for Crypt Kitty. So that's a shame. So close. Either way, Tato, you were able to tie up a game with Crypt Kitty, bring it to timeout. You can still run it back through the lower bracket, brother. Either way, arigatou gozaimasu. We are happy you are here, brother. All the way from Japan. We know it's late for you. You are... I'm impressed. I'm impressed, I have to say. So, my friend, we hope you're enjoying yourself because you're putting on a good show. Dude, you made top 16. You made top 16 in this bracket of killers. So, dude, we're happy you're here, Tato. Crypt Kitty, to the surprise of no one, advances to top 8 to meet Pyrotech. Reigning, defending, I don't know if it's... I should say two-time AnimEVO world champion because this is online. We can't say yet, but this is still a big deal. This is still AnimEVO. And we have 2 games left. We have Santa with Muscles versus Tuxo, Other End versus Matlock Holmes, and then we will be at our winners' top 8. So, of course, the lower bracket is filling out quite nicely. They are playing the games as they are coming along, and there's a lot going on. Jeez. They are pretty much at top 16, I believe. Almost at top 16. But, dude, so we have Kowtow Robinson versus Maester Sketches. That's going to be a good match. Winner of that gets Warp Whistle. I'm excited to see that. Jackie Spark. All right, Buck Dave over Jackie Sparkles. And he's fighting Vash Bell. Buck Dave versus Vash Bell. That's going to be a good one. Southpaw Rock versus Trash Tier King is going to be another good match. Hojo Nintango. Oh, man. Dude, we got some good matches in the lower bracket. So once again, If you want to see them, tune into twitch.tv/Warp Whistle, simulcast on that stream. We got a lot of action left to go, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah.
So definitely tune into that. Simulcast both streams. See what we got, because we got like I said, the best is yet to come. The party is just starting. We're not even in top 8 yet.
Not yet. We're almost there, Maggle. We're getting there.
We're almost at top 8, Maggle. And the top 8 is when the cream rises to the top.
Oh yeah. So, but as far as we're concerned, fellas, we are gonna have 2 more top 8 qualifying matches for you on the stream. Whether it's Other End and Matlock Holmes or Santa with Muscles versus Tug. So that is what we got remaining before we head into the loser side of things. So my question is, for us, I guess, are we going to run these and then take a break for losers to catch up, or are we going to stream some of those losers matches as well?
I was under the impression that I would stream a few losers. However, it seems that it's a little bit unclear at that point. Also, right now we're trying to get the players to play, and it is not going smooth. Folks, why don't you do me a favor? Tell me a little bit about Fightcade 2 and just what software we're playing on and how we can make this tournament possible.
And you want to start that off, Ooch, or me?
Gotcha. Yeah, no, gotcha. Yeah. So Fightcade,
making sure.
We are on a program that supports 7,000 plus games, okay,
7,000.
including Genesis, TurboGrafx, the Master System, NES, and the SNES. Of course, both of those being in beta. We also have arcade games of various age and origin, including the CPS 2 and 3, Neo Geo, Naomi, Atomic Wave, and various other proprietary games, of course. The last 2 that I mentioned are in beta, but I believe we're going to actually get right into the Other End versus Matlock Holmes. Frankie, take us away.
So, long story short, support the Patreon, ladies and gentlemen, because Fightcade 2 is what made this tournament possible today, so thank you them. But we got Other End versus Matlock Holmes. Yeah, take it away. Other End is the current undisputed champion of the online era, if my memory serves me right, regularly beating out Pyrotechs. You know, we got to make sure to raise this guy when we're able to have LAN events again, because we have to settle it in person. Of course, Matlock Holmes, a very competent player as well, but Other End, if you thought Crypt Kitty was a wall, I mean, it's crazy. Matlock, I would definitely say, is top 16 East Coast. Easily. Top 16, maybe even top 8 East Coast. But he's we've seen how the skill gap is between 4 and 3 and 4 and those under him. So, for lack of better words. So, and then we've seen the drastic skill gap between top 4 NA and most of the French. So this is this has the potential to be quite a match. And there's Matlock Holmes pulling ahead with a 5-point off a super spin. That is very good. Matlock is playing very well. Very well.
Ooh, held on to that super for a second, delayed the release. Pretty veteran move, if I do say so myself. Other End versus Matlock Holmes looking very evened out right now. 7-6 with 30 seconds left on the clock. And oh my God, nice release and nice toss to get that point. 9-7. Oh, but man, returning that favor. It's crazy. They are literally laddering each other right now. Just going one step ahead. And right there, in Other End's favor, 12-10, taking it over Matlock Holmes to start us off hot.
Even then, Matlock fired back in that second set, and it wasn't a squash. It wasn't a squash. If Matlock can do that, if he could just find a little extra fire in his belly, he can definitely, I don't know, I definitely think he could hang with Other End. Like I said, anything is possible. So let's see.
All right, here we go. Starting us off again with a very solid neutral game. Slowing the, oh man, I don't know if that was necessarily conditioning, but when you slow the pace down in the middle of a lobby session, that has to be some form of conditioning right then and there. And again, returning the favor with the momentum shift. Ooh, man, running with it. Matlock Holmes trying to turn this one around real quick, Frankie. 9-3.
And he might just do it. He's got to be wary of the red goal, but he didn't need to be. Other end got a three-pointer, but that might be all he needs to start getting his own momentum. Matlock needs another 3 points to get one set. That would be quite helpful, but here comes other end. 9-9. One three-pointer will do it, and other end gets it first. That's a shame.
All right, get ready.
Get ready for what could be match point for other end. And once again, we are 2 out of 3 until top 8. Then we will do 3 out of 5 all the way home. So definitely keep your eyes tuned to this stream, ladies and gentlemen, for all the Windjammers AnimEVO action. We are far from done.
A nice lob to start things off, but the return was it was definitely nicer. 9-0. Other end, oh, okay, changes his position before the toss. Again, this time going with a slower curve toss and then gets lobbed against. 2-9. Other end
Go
with
again.
Super.
Boom. Here we go. Wow, what a reflect from other end. With authority. That is match 2-12. Woo! That was, dude, he put some pepper on that last super spin. Oh, man.
Yeah, other end going to go off to the top 8. So congratulations to other end. Our second qualifying top 8 competitor. I'm sorry, our third. You know, the Puretech match happened so quick. It's like,
yeah. That was a quick one, too. Other end versus Matlock Holmes. So we have one more match in winners top 16, and that is that's Santa with Muscles and Tuxosaurus. This is one I've seen before. Santa with Muscles, of course, undisputedly best jammer in all of North America, and I have seen many Americans break through the French blockade. I mean, I remember Winter Brawl 2018. Jordy was sitting there on his phone in the morning before Windjammers top 8. I walk up to him. I don't even say hi. I just say to him, I say, you need to kill Tuxosaurus. I said to him. Because he was up, and Jordy looks up from his phone like this. Okay. Because this was when the French Armada came to the United States. We had Eleazar, Tuxosaurus, Kekun, Danyan. And the French had not yet fallen. So we needed to do something. And Jordy did beat Tuxo. Then he jobbed to Eleazar. It is what it is. So, if I remember right. No. Crypt Kitty and then Crypt Kitty jobbed to Eleazar. Okay. So, yeah. All right. So, 6-3 right now. Santa with Muscles in the lead. Tuxosaurus, a very competent player. But it's, let's see. Let's see where this goes.
I like that back curve right there. At the net, lobs it to the other side. Nice wall bounce. Here we go, slowing the pace down. Very good awareness from Santa with Muscles, and just easily throws it into the corner to sink it right down for that first round win.
Oh, not quite. Dude, Tuxosaurus with that clean BOU play. But still, Santa with Muscles is just like that. Superior German engineering. K Vessel.
Man, that lightning bolt was very sneaky. I wasn't even ready for it. 3-0 right now. Stand with Muscles with the 3-point lead.
Oh,
I'm still trying to throw that money shot. Santa was ready for it. Oh, man. Santa making Tuxo looking like he was on the naughty kids list.
yeah. Seriously. Dude, making a list. He's checking it twice. He's going to find out who's going to lose to him at Windjammers. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Juking it with the Vessel Super. Dude. High score perfect. It's just, oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, match. That was a max point perfect.
That's
the
it, yeah.
MTP.
That was Santa with Muscles, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. And here we go again. Santa with Muscles going to see if he can get the quick 2-0 over Tuxosaurus with that quick shot off the bumpers. Oh, man. He's already up 3-0 and we weren't even 10 seconds in. Santa with Muscles trying to catch a train. Oh, no.
Nice.
Thank your bumpers.
Ooh.
Ugh.
My
Nice.
goodness. Okay, slowing it down. I like it. Continues to stay slowing it down. It's the edge of the bumper. Ooh, a quick return and the release to boot.
Oh!
Damn. Anyone muscle flexing, but Tuxo has his first life lead right now.
For now, that's all right. So nice shot with the Miller Super, trying to psych out Santa with Muscles with the 50-50. Didn't quite work. It goes in the air again. Nice lob by Tuxo. He's got to hold on to that lead for another half a minute. Can he do it, or will Santa score? That was close. Oh, man.
Oh,
Woo! Nice reflect, luring him into the security. So, Tuxosaurus is ahead. Oh, no. And just like that, all that work gone. Could we see a tie? It's going to be a tie. What?
whoa! Right
What?
at the mark. It went through 16-11. Santa literally
God.
stole it.
If I was Tuxo, I'd be angry. I would be angry. I mean, Tuxosaurus, from what I've seen of him, always cool, calm, and collected. Nice guy. It's just like, I would definitely be sucking my teeth off of that loss. It's literally the last split second. Ooch, talk about a buzzer beater. Oh, and Santa with Muscles fires it back again. Tying it up 3-3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, man, right off the bumper into the 5-point zone. This is exactly what Tuxo needs.
All right. 3-11.
Oh, wow. I did not think, I thought Tuxo had that one just now.
Yeah. I thought that. Oh, and that is match. A clean 2-0 by Santa with Muscles. Just like clutching it. That's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking for Tuxo. I've been there. Just to lose that first set like that, dude. I'm sorry, Tuxo. It's just, I mean, you can run it back through losers. Anything is possible. But I know how I'd be feeling. I know how I'd be feeling. And I'm sorry. Because that is a hard feeling, bro.
Yeah, and with that, we have our top 8 winner side decided. We will be seeing Pyrotech, we'll be seeing Crib Kitty, we'll be seeing Other End, and now Standing with Muscles. So, of course, as all those matches were going on, we've got all these remaining losers matches that are currently taking place right now. And sitting.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm so sorry. You keep going. Go right ahead, Uchi.
All right, and then for the losers, round 7, which is the very last round of the losers side to decide who's going into the top 8. You know, we do have Fireball, we have Tata, we have Matlock Holmes, Tuxo sitting, waiting to get their grudge match, revenge matches to potentially still make it into this top 8. But beforehand, we do have one more layer of losers round with Hojo Nintango, Paco Porras versus Southpaw Rock, Warp Whistle versus Meister Sketches, Buck Dave and Bash Bell, all top caliber players here for Windjammers.
Not only Windjammers regulars, Windjammers Wednesdays regulars, but very, very competent players in their own right. Like all these guys in top 16. I want to say, I mean, I've never played Paco before, but all these guys, well, all right, I've beaten Meister Sketches, I've beaten Buck Dave. The rest of the guys, I can't touch. Warp Whistle, I've never beaten. Southpaw Rock is beyond me now. It's just like, this is where the big boys play. And I feel bad that H2O got by Nintango. H2O has been wanting a match against me for a while, and I haven't been able to give it to him because we haven't met in bracket. And it is what it is.
All right, so let me go ahead and just kind of clarify, because there are a few questions going around the game. I am of the opinion that we will be catching a few of these losers matches. Do you guys have any objection to that?
Not a problem.
Okay.
All right. So in that case, Warp Whistle and Sketches is going on already. Buck Dave and Vashbell is going on already. So I think what we can do is ask for either Southpaw Rock's game or Hojo's game. Checking in with the staff right now. I'm getting that set up for you guys. I will let you guys know.
No problem. I would say Hojo Nintango is a good one. I haven't seen Paco Porras play, but if he made it this far, and I don't know, I'd like to see him play Southpaw Rock, man. It's just both of those matches, you can't go wrong. But of course, we know that Warp Whistle and Meister Sketches are playing right now. That'll be a good match. And then the winner of that gets Matlock Holmes. And it's just Buck Dave Vashbell. Winner of that gets Tuxo. Those will be good matches too. And we'll be seeing that. Some of them here on this stream. You'll be seeing others on the Warp Whistle stream. So sit tight, ladies and gentlemen. We're, like I said, we're going places.
We're in for the long haul. Me personally, though, I definitely would love to see Tato make it into top 8 for sure. So that way you guys have a Japanese representation for top 8. That'd be fire.
Absolutely. It's possible, dude. If he could get past, if Southpaw beats Paco, Southpaw versus Tato, that would not be a bad match. Yeah, we got, dude, the possibilities. I like it.
All right.
Waiting on trying to find the players, I think is what's going on here.
Paco?
Let's see here. Hopefully they're not playing in the wrong room. They're not. Where?
Hold on, I gotta see something. I didn't play Paco yet, did I? No, because he was in completely opposite ends of the bracket. And maybe that's why Paco got as far as he did. He didn't play me. Who knows?
I am very confident that is the reason.
And the lie detector has determined that was a lie.
No, Frankie, you are the father.
Oh no, I was about to say you are the weakest link, but you definitely all right.
You didn't get the reference.
I ignored the reference.
Oh, that's fine. I appreciate that.
We are looking for Southpaw Rock.
Well, I mean, as we're waiting, of course, we got, give a big shout out to everyone in the chat. Of course, the AnimEVO staff for bringing on Windjammers. Of course, Fight Kid, obviously Fight Kid, supporting over 7,000 games, Windjammers being one of them. All right, Genesis, TurboGrafx, Master System, NES, SNES. Those last two are in beta. Again, this program is really dope. If you're a retro fan, retro gaming, just about any old school game you can think of is most likely going to be supported on Fight Kid. And Frankie was bringing it home earlier, mentioning that this is all powered through the Patreon. So definitely support if you can. I am one of them. It's pretty like it's a pretty easy thing to do. I just think of it like kind of like one of your small subscription services, and it's probably going to be one of your smaller end. I mean, depending on how high or how low you want to go. We're not going to go over the tiers. All right, yeah, we're not gonna go over the tiers, but there are plenty of different options and different ways for you guys to support the cause and support Fight Kid as a whole. So we're definitely looking to the future, especially now with how retro gaming has been going through some sort of a boom period.
Yeah,
once
really.
again, in
A
recent
lot of people are
years
interested in
and
retro
times.
stuff.
Yeah, it's like retro games have always been, side games have always been things that you would normally see at basically all your majors as it is. Kind of almost like a niche section to your fighting game tournament, your video game event of sorts. But funny enough, there's especially in certain regions you'll find like I know me personally, like up in the New York City region, they have the old school fighting games going on very strong right now for Third Strike, for Street Fighter Alpha, and it's going. So, and as we're gonna actually head in.
We're going
to our next match.
All right, let's see.
This is Paco Porras versus Southpaw Rock.
Let's go. Woo, Southpaw getting rocked right now. Okay. So Paco Porras ahead 8-0. Southpaw Rock finds his way back in with a clean three-pointer. Paco Porras says, I'll do that. I can do it too.
All right, here we go. Get ready. Here it is. Straight shot. Slowing it down, of course, a little bit. Literally, the match just started. We already have the first round going to Paco Porras.
Here we go again, 3-0. Paco Porras is up.
Ooh, okay. Okay, great stuff. Paco. All but getting scored on. Southpaw Rock trying to turn it up.
Can he do it? He's got to find the fire now. I mean, it's better. Oh, Paco Porras gets it 2-0. We go into game 2. Paco was pretty, that was a pretty clean 2-0.
Oh, yeah. That was really quick.
It's definitely one of the quickest games we've seen in this tournament. But now Southpaw gets the stage choice. Where's he taking him? Stadium?
Let's see.
Stadium.
It is locked and loaded.
Now, this is the first time we've seen Paco Porras. I mean, obviously, this is the online tournament, but have we seen him in an IRL? Or is this something maybe some of the French folks in chat can show? This is a dark horse to me. I've never seen this name before.
I've never seen him. Not a bad thing, though. So, definitely, Paco is Burke. So, all right, I see. So, yeah, Santa with Muscles just said that Paco is our man Burke. So, yes, we have seen this guy before. He's good.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Catches the lob. The super. Oh, my God. Hate to see it happen. Super unfortunate. Let it drop right behind him. Probably thought he was within the, I want to say hitbox range.
Oh, let's try it again.
Southpaw Rock down 1 point, 6-5 in Paco's favor. Paco getting hit with the return. Nice corner.
Paco Porras. Oh, boy. 12-5. He's making quick work of Southpaw Rock.
Yep. Paco's sitting on a tournament point right now as far as advancing into the top 16.
Oh, 3 points clean right off the bat. Paco Porras once again trying to catch a train.
Oh, nice
But I
super.
need
Oh man, made it look nice and easy. Got cheated out of that 5-pointer. That definitely looked like it was in there. And watch the range. Okay, 6-3. Southpaw Rock putting up 1 on the board. Good return. Paco definitely in the driver's seat right now. Looking very dominant, pretty much has the whole match in control. Oh my god.
Shame.
Really, Frankie, when you see players implement the lob in their gameplay, you have to respect it, you have to appreciate it, because you don't really see it all that often, but when it is, of course, used as like a psych out in its own respect.
Yeah, the lob has a lot of uses. People sleep on it, but it's like Jeff Bader Jr. says. He says A button does everything. It walks your dog, does your taxes. B button helps, and the B button in this game is solely to lob. That is its sole function, and it's just like I said, lob is useful for timer scam, resetting momentum, forcing people out of positions where they're camping, and that it helped. It helped. Paco Porras. So Southpaw Rock is out, brother. I'm always happy to see you. I'm glad you came out. I hope you had fun. So Paco Porras moves forward into, I guess that's, top 12. No, it's top 12 at this point. Okay. So, yeah, we are making our way. Man, it's a hard loss, but either way, Southpaw Rock is a very powerful player, and he will be back. I know that. And like I said, you can join myself, Southpaw Rock, and a bunch of other players on Windjammers Wednesdays. We can play, we can practice, we can have some fun. So we would be more than happy if people came out to play. That's how Southpaw Rock got better. It's how Maester Sketches got better. It's how Kowtow Robinson got better. Like, we're all leveling up together. And if you want to have some fun and just relax, practice, and jam, Windjammers Wednesdays. Every Wednesday night on the Jam the Win Discord, around about 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We try not to punch a clock. We just chill, man. We just take it easy. So, and we would love it if you stopped by. So, that brings us into our next match. Let's see.
It should be Hojo and Nintango.
Yeah. Hojo Nintango, that sounds about right.
That's actually going to be handed off to our sister stream. Folks,
Okay.
if you aren't aware, feel free to open a new tab and go to twitch.tv/warp whistle, and you can watch these other matches going on. Right now, we are about to catch Vashbell and Tuxo.
Okay, so we're gonna just jump right into another top 8 qualifier, guys. This one is definitely gonna be a hard-hitting match. I'd imagine all of these qualifying matches are going to be very hard-hitting. A lot of volcanic heat action.
Yes.
All right, because if you're out here, you're out for the tournament, and if you can go on and immortalize your legacy in Windjammers by making it into the top 8, well, this is the time to do it. AnimEVO right now. A very nice turnout for Windjammers, of course. This is your bracket as you see it to my left, I think, right on the screen.
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So here we go.
Winner gets the top 8. Loser leaves town. My favorite kind of matches, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I've done a lot of that in a lot of brackets.
Haven't we all? Let me tell you, the thing is, with tournaments, there can only be one. There can only be one winner. All right? Everyone has faced that bitter taste of like, well, I lost. I got to go home. I didn't win the tournament. I didn't get as far as I wanted to. It happens, dude. It's
unfortunate. It sucks.
Yeah, but hey, that's the nature of competition. It's just, but it's like I always say, BET, better every time.
Mm-hmm.
You come back, you might be done, but you go back into the lab, you come back, and then you win. Anything is possible. Ooh, speaking of anything is possible, Tuxo got that 2-pointer past Vashbell. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. Starting us off slow. So the 2 lobs, you get to 4 points. Something you don't really see too often. Really good stuff. Again, slowing down the pace very quick into it. And then curving it around the world to get to that 7.
Best kind of curves, man. Best kind of curves in this game. Oof.
Tuxo in full control of the pace right now. Making it look completely easy. Vashbell doesn't no idea what to expect right here.
Well said, Ooch. Yeah, it's just like, dude, look at that slow throw. Tuxo is completely dictating the pace here. Nice reflect. Woo! Yatta! 13-0. Wow. Dude, Tuxo, I am gaining a new appreciation for Tuxo's playstyle. His setting the pace is allowing him to sneak stuff past Vashbell. Wow. Woo!
Yeah, man. Like, Tuxo's in complete control of the match right now. Vash is just having a hard time to get any kind of, anything to stick right here. Doing a really good job, though. There it is. Okay, a little bit of a push forward. Met him at the net. Had the response. Got his point. Really good stuff. Now let's see if Vashbell can turn the tide. Not quite. Tuxo looking really good so far. At the net, here we go. Backs up a little bit. Vashbell, this is your time. It's the super, but again, Tuxo full control of the momentum right now. The pace is in his favor. Always constantly slowing it down. That is very good.
Nice skimming the outside of the reticle, lining up that shot. Look at this. Here it goes again, charging up a super curve. Wow. Vashbell can do that one more time. Oh no, the Sisto Psych Out gets 3 points for Tuxo. 11-6. Are we going to see the curse? 15 seconds. Tuxo needs to hold on to this lead. He can't let... All right, Vashbell got 3 points. 11-9. If he can score again. What's he going to do? Oh, Tuxo sneaks it past. That's 2-0. Tuxo is up 1-0. Now, we're definitely seeing a different fare than we did earlier on in the tournament. We saw a lot of backs and forths so far in this tournament. Now, we're definitely seeing a lot of, how should I put it? These ones are a lot quicker.
Yeah, like, right now, Tuxo is really showing us, like, what it looks like to be in complete control of a match. And showing exactly what kind of pace and flow that entails. I mean, that not to discredit Vashbell in any way. Vashbell is trying his absolute hardest to make anything work and to retaliate. But Tuxo's, really dominant right now in this set so far. 6-0 lead. Right now, as I say that, Vashbell finally putting up one on the board in this second match.
He's got to fire up, and he's got to do it quick. Oh, there he is. He's tied it up 6-6. 50 seconds left on the clock. Is Tuxo going to pull ahead again, or will Vashbell put up the iron walls? Nice.
Ooh. All right, what's the next? Here it is. Uses the wall. All goes for the roundabout again. And then it's crazy. Tuxo literally changed his options each time, not trying to go for any kind of conditioning shenanigans. Literally tried all the options each time. And this is the same thing that we're just seeing right now. Went for the wall, goes for the roundabout, and then this time changes it up, goes for the wall on the opposite side again to take the round 14-6. This is the part where Vashbell needs to turn up the heat.
And quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice. Subate! I'm so not used to hearing Biho use down bites.
Okay, here we go. Catches it, slows it down a little bit, and wow, manages to sneak a curve right into that 5 pocket. Ooh, the quick release, quick reaction. Nice slowdown, the lob at the net. Okay, I like the attempt. Tried to meet him at the net for the quick response, but Vashbell was super ready.
Nice.
Oh yeah, get him with the supersonic shot.
God!
There, that is exactly what Vashbell needs.
Vashbell's in! Go for it again. Nice. Oh, what a shame. 5-0.
Yeah, Vashbell doing a really good job last round. You know, slowly bringing the lead to an end right there, and then turning it around in his favor. Oh, okay. Also, still trying to control the pace as best as he can, but I think at this point
that was weird.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to dictate right now with Vashbell not having any points up on the board. 11-0 is definitely a tough shot. This is a match point for Tuxo. If Tuxo could take this, then that'll be it for Vashbell. Vashbell still fighting valiantly. Still has some time left to work with as well.
As we say, nothing drops. That's the attitude Vashbell's got to have, and he does. 16-3. Tuxo clinches it out. That is 2-0. Tuxo moves forward. Vashbell is out. Vash, GG's, brother. Glad you came out. Glad you played. Hope you had fun. Because that was actually a good match. So we are moving into the final reaches of top 16. We got 3 more top 12 matches left to go. Matlock Holmes versus Warp Whistle. Tato and Paco Porras. And Fireball and Nintango. So obviously Warp Whistle will be streaming a couple of them. And we'll get some of them as well. And then I believe after that, we'll be taking a short break before top 8, correct?
Absolutely. Once we set our 8 slots in motion, I lost that train of thought. After we get everybody sorted out, we are going to be taking a quick 15, hopefully not 20-minute break to just kind of breathe for a bit before we fully launch into top 8.
Go ahead.
No, that's go ahead.
Because the thing is, we've been live for going on 4 hours now, man. The Jam is taking over Sunday, August 16th, 2020. And we got, it's crazy, 80-person bracket. And we're making a lot of headway into it. So, and the best is yet to come because, like I said, all of top 8 will be best 3 out of 5. This is AnimEVO. This is our, this is the biggest tournament of the year for us, really. So, obviously, we are going to try and make the most of it, and you guys will witness all the action live as it happens. So, that's it. Definitely enjoy the rest of the action before this break. Then, grab some food, empty your bowels, drink some emergency to perk yourself up. We're in for one wild ride, I'll tell you that. Or rather, 8 wild rides with top 8. I know Warp Whistle will be joining us on this stream. He'll do some commentary for some of the matches. But we will burn that bridge when we get to it. What is the next match we have on the list? Oh, great streamer from above.
It will be Tato and Paco Porras.
All right,
This will be
perfect.
good.
So Japan versus Spain on this new Fightcade 2 software. This will be a good test to see how the connection truly ranges across the world.
Wow. So yeah, Paco Porras, I forgot. So let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited. Nopon Archsage excited for any Xenoblade fans out there. So Tato and Paco Porras.
So Wesselmere. Yo.
Yeah, I was not expected to see this. Now, I know, I don't know if you guys on stream can see it, but we are seeing a handful of visual artifacts here. But still, this is pretty clean for Japan to Spain.
Oh yeah, and the crazy part is we're over here in the U.S. hosting a match between Spain and Japan. What a beautiful timeline.
Amen, baby.
You guys
jamming all around the world.
You guys are artifacting?
I'm just seeing a slight I don't want to say glitch, but just a slight flicker. Like,
all right. So I am still getting uninterrupted video. We will reset stuff before.
No.
obviously.
You don't need to, dude. Like, it's just like the fact that you're seeing uninterrupted video and things are still reasonably clean over here. Like, dude, Fightcade 2 is the way. I've been meaning to ask my man Time Bones if
also OBS Ninja. Thanks.
Yeah, OBS Ninja. Yeah, we are grateful for that. It's great stuff. Just like I know my man Time Bones was messing around with the Dolphin emulator, trying to get Windjammers to run on that. And I've been meaning to ask him how that compared to Fightcade 1, because, like, the thing is, Fightcade 2, Fightcade 1 feels like the Stone Age, bro. I can tell you that. So, it's just, what a timeline. And right now, Paco Porras taking it over Tato. But Tato is putting up a valiant effort. 6-2, down 0 sets to 1. Anything is possible, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds left. We're seeing this go closer and closer to timeout. Tato is ahead. Can he hold on to that lead?
Yeah.
Yoink. Ooh, that was close. All right, 6-5. Nothing drops here if Tato wants to win by timeout. Can't let anything get past. He's got to be careful. He was anticipating the vessel super. Awesome. So we are 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. This is game number 1.
Okay, nice super. Again, nice response. Yeah, they're going back and forth right now. Oh, got right past him. Here it comes. Go to the wall. Oh, and tries to lob it in. Nice. Evens it out. Wasn't really. Oh well, not there.
Spoke too soon.
Yep.
Let me tell you, someone's got to ask Paco and Tato in the chat how this is, how the connection is for them, how it feels. Because, from what we're seeing here, this is a game, ladies and gentlemen. It's a game. Paco Porras takes it 2-1, but this is still 2 out of 3, so anything can happen. And, God bless freaking Tato, because it's knocking on 3 o'clock over there, right?
Oh no, it's about to be 4 a.m. over there in Japan.
And God help this guy if he has work this morning.
Yeah, 13-hour time difference from the East Coast to the Japan coast.
Tato, we're glad you're here, man. This tournament is all the better for it. Thank you. We know you can do it. Of course, Spain is, definitely the number 2 area in Windjammers, with France being number 1. Tato on Miller Country with that clean 5-pointer. Is he going to go for the aimbot? Almost gets it. Paco clutches at the last second. Oh, man. Oh.
Oh, man.
That one snuck past. I felt that one. But still, 10-3. Oh, that lead is slipping away. 50 seconds. Tato can't get complacent. Oof. What are we going to see? Oh, all right. Super combo, supersonic shot, just frames. Tato definitely, oh no. You can't play preventive, ladies and gentlemen. You got to keep going for the win. Tato going for the Sandman, didn't quite get it. Here we go, it's in the air. Nice block. Nice super volley we had right there. Oh no. Paco Porras.
He's looking
Match
good. He's
point
looking
now.
strong.
Super diving boat.
Tato having a difficult time right now. Paco's looking super good right now. Super confident. Already has one up on the board. And Tato with a nice return. Paco, man. No fear. No fret at the net. Just throwing it right into the 5-pocket corner.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
Go again. Jeez.
Nice.
Tato's still in the game. Nice lob by Paco. 45 seconds left. 3/4 of a minute. Tato's got to dig deep. Oh, no. He's still got to score at least twice if he's to win. Now, keep in mind, a tie will not be enough. 8-10. Tato needs another one of them if he wants to win. He at least needs another 3-pointer so that this won't end in a tie. 15 seconds. Clock is ticking. Oh, man. 6, 5, 4, 3. So close. Not quite good. Yeah, nothing you could do. That's unfortunate. Tato is out. Paco Porras, our sole representative from Spain in this tournament, moves forward. Tato, arigato, my friend. Thank you for coming out. The fact that we had Japan in this tournament, I am so happy about that. Again, man, I hope you had fun. I know this was definitely rough. This was the last, dude, you made top 12 at 4 a.m. in the morning.
It's your time, yeah.
Just God bless you, my friend. I hope when we are able to have these LAN tournaments again, thank you so much. I hope you'll come out because we love seeing the international players, dude. I just, I got to type in the Fightcade chat. How to say Tato. It's just. So, yeah, I know I had used a lot of exclamation points in the chat, but we are truly grateful that you're here, Tato, because these tournaments really do serve to bring us all closer together, even though we live God knows how far apart. So, oh, shoot, we're moving right into Fireball Nintango?
Yeah, no time to waste, man.
So this is the last match before top 8. I do not know the final score. Ultimately, Warp Whistle should have captured this on his stream, and that way you can go check out the VODs there. But before we wrap up and go on a quick 15-minute break, I just wanted to show everyone Fireball Nintango while it's still going.
No, a good move. So, and this unites the two streams. So, ladies and gentlemen, Nintango versus Fireball. This is another even match in my opinion. It's 1-0 right now. Fireball has the advantage, however, in terms of sets in this game. Anything is possible. Oof.
Ooh, that was
Got
really
it.
good by Fireball.
Yeah. Fireball's lighting it up on Clay against Nintango. Nice. And that is, yeah, switching to this was the right move, Jeff, because this is going the distance. I'm telling you right now, this is going set 3, game 3. I'm telling you right now.
Let's see
So
where we're gonna go.
I believe Fireball ordinarily uses Mita, I think. So, but Fireball must be using the die, because he's running Biaggi. But, let's see. We're going on the lawn. This is anyone's game. Oh, Fireball starting off strong. 3-0 with a quick 3-pointer in the corner. Oh, another one. 6-0.
Oh, man, he's looking good right now with a 9-point lead. Fireball with a super advantage. And just like that, 12 to zip clean. Fireball's trying to just get on with the top 8.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, a little tricky there. Had him off his game.
What?
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Wow. He hopped it all the way to the far end of the upper corner on Fireball's side. And Tango with 5 points to start. Ooh, the catch. Ooh, wow, the precise. He knew exactly where he needed to go. 5-3. All right, 6-5. Fireball, Nintango. Fireball with the return. Fireball with the catch and the return again. Nintango, the action is going faster. The more into the match we go.
Yeah. Business is picked up, King.
Oh, wow, that was a lot faster than what I was used to seeing. Mita with the super quick arm. And the return, Yikes.
Wow.
What the
Dude,
hell did
Ooch.
I just watch? What
Ooch.
was that?
I'm telling you both. Am I a liar? Am I a liar? I said set 3, game 3. Here we are. Here we are.
Oh, yeah. Business is picking up, Michael.
That's just, dude, this is anyone's game. Fireball is, my God, those supersonic shots. This is so clean. This is high-level American play, ladies and gentlemen. Oop. Nintango's got to do or die. He has 70 seconds to score. Attempted to go for a Sandman. Didn't quite work. He repositioned Fireball. Here comes Fireball. Oh, no. Match point for Fireball. He only needs, he gets it. Wow.
Wow. Didn't even feel like it was 12-0 either. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. That was fast. And by fast, I mean it's just like, it was hard to keep up with it because they were moving so fast with the supersonic shots. Wow.
Wow. So let's run through this top 8 then real quick, shall we?
Yeah, right?
As far as who made it, right?
Yeah. That's what I figured you meant.
Yep. So from the top, we have Pyrotech, we got Crypt Kitty, we got Other End, and Santa with Muscles. And that is the basically the winner side of top 8. And the ones that just qualify are going to be, we got
Fireball.
Yep, Fireball. Yeah, you got it.
No problem. Yeah, Fireball, Paco Porras, Warp Whistle, and Tuxosaurus. Holy crap. So what we might do, Pyrotech, Crypt Kitty, Other End Santa with Muscles. Obviously, we'll work it out because we know we want Warp Whistle to commentate 2 matches. We'll burn that bridge as we get closer to it. But that's a stacked top 8. So the usual suspects in winner's side: Pyrotech, Crypt Kitty, Other End, Santa with Muscles. Because I guess Moscow was unable to make it out today. Paco Porras, Fireball. That's going to be a good one. And Warp Whistle Tuxosaurus. I am really looking forward to those matches. Like, expect loser's side to light it up, dude, because this is going to be nuts. Best is yet to come, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah. So I believe at this point, we're going to take a 15-minute break.
Yep.
But guys, don't go anywhere. The best is only yet to happen. Top 8, as a reminder, is going to be 3 out of 5 for the remainder of the tournament. Hope you guys stick it out with us for the long run. It's me, boy Uch, and Megaphone Frankie Sisto, along with Jeff Vader Jr., who's controlling all of this right now. So
Thank
shout
God
out to
he
you.
is. It makes me look good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
Okay, sure, Frankie. We'll just go with that. Your haircut doesn't have anything to do with the fact that you are on point. And
look, let me tell you, I told Jeff last night. I told Uchi as well. I felt like crap because I looked like crap. So I mean, it's just like, you know,
all right.
A haircut can make you feel like a new man. And I look, I'm not out of the rut yet. I haven't been feeling too good through this whole pandemic period. But I'm definitely feeling a little better with the haircut. I'll tell you that. It feels like maybe I'll start making a turnaround. We'll see.
So folks, I'm going to give you a good 16 minutes or so. If you can get a haircut in 15 minutes to feel better, by all means, go do it.
Might not be a good one,
but top 8 will begin shortly. It will begin, and it will be full of hype. So I am going to put this screen on and simply ask that y'all don't touch that dial. And right, let's just show our age right now. But stick around, and we will get right back to Jamming the Wind.
Let's go. All right, I got to pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I didn't mute you yet. Hang on.
Wait, what? It's a trap.
Everyone heard that.
That's great.
You're muted now.